Got locket.
Ah, yes, you got the with my notes. Your locket that you got. If I find my notes.
Your nuts or your notes? What did you say?
I was going to say, but I was like,
I feel like there's a bit of common sense.
You feel it in your balls?
A bit. He's not here yet.
Didn't you want to?
My son.
The Chizaka locket. Or the scrying flame locket, Umeko.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're off to a great
No,
start
Umeko,
already.
sorry. Laurel, sorry.
We're cooked, y'all.
It's too fucking hot, man. It's
we're
like
good.
20 plus degrees outside, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I missed that.
As
Sorry.
no, it's okay. You guys you have arrived early morning. So, like, you guys have arrived at 6 a.m. on the 4th day. So you guys have a day ahead of you before your date with Bodhi, and you have 2 days before, or a day before Yokai Pride as well. As let me just make sure. Yeah. Yeah, Yokai Pride isn't upon you just yet, but you are nearly there. As to set the scene, as I'm going to actually. This. And lastly. As you all watch at the windows as the rising suns dazzle across the ocean to your west as you come into Amidaka, into Dara's station. As going through the historic city, you can see the decorated stone walls of the station are almost like a grand mansion, as the windows are star patterned, while floating streams are hung all over the street, as posters can be seen all around you depicting the upcoming festival. Hopping off the train onto the platform as you take in the smells of steamed idlis, natto, tamago, and rice throughout the being grabbed on the go by commuters, as the puff of smoke and spark of magical electricity from the rails fill your lungs. As the station itself set up in 8 platforms, as you can see a few commuters, only a handful of them hop on board, but most are disembarking with you as in a clamor of excitement. Haruki holding M-Wag in his little cleavage window, Haruki dressed up and having just shaken himself awake after a small little nap, as you all step off onto the platform with a few bits of luggage brought with you for all of your trinkets that you guys have collected being brought to you on a trolley. The pillars of the station are red wooden beams that twist on themselves as they build a grand row of torii gates throughout the station. As statues of yokai climb amongst the wood to support the ceiling. as towers of Nue, Tanuki, Kitsune, Oni, and Hitodama, and every other type of yokai that you've ever encountered in Shrelo, and even some you've never seen before, depicted and carved into that wood. As set in wings, the central wing is a narrow straight where commuters are moving and sitting, as some are waiting at vending machines while others holding up signs to look for family and friends. As you can see, signs dotted across this central wing beneath the windows that look out to the city, as they showcase posters of yokai and marking the countdown to Yokai Pride. As to the left and the right wings are escalators, elevators, and stairs onto 2 floors of shops and restaurants, and bridges that go through the torii gates, as like these bridges that go through those wooden pillars that hold up the ceiling. As they look down onto the central wing, as hung over the balconies are Shiminawa ropes with posters and displays of yokais holding star lanterns and decor that illuminate the entire building. As the smell of the food, of the breakfast of commuters and the trains begin to mingle with the sea salt, you hear a murmuring of excitement as the people around you, taking in Amidaka, are beyond excited for the festival to come. As this is the very, very slapdash map of the city. I'm going to go down the list and ask, how are you feeling?
Cool.
Thank you, but it is very rudimentary. Hopefully there'll be more to it next time.
It looks like stained glass.
That's just to display each district is marked with a slightly different color, but as you step out onto the city, as you guys are situated at Kamainu Gate, which is here, I'm going to put Laurel down as a note. As you look around you, the city is... Or before you even leave the station, I'm going to ask, how are you guys feeling? How are you guys taking in the... How are you guys feeling after having made your trip down the entire south coast, essentially? As you finally reach Amidaka, a whole morning, afternoon, and evening to spare. How are you feeling, Hasuko? Is there any trinkets that you picked up that you're most happy with? Is there anything you're looking forward to prepare or do while you're in the city, or are you focused on the mission at hand? Secure Laurel's and make sure Laurel's day is enjoyable.
I think first and foremost, she's concentrating on Laurel's quest and like her making like the perfect outfit. So she's like looking at all the stalls for like different like fabrics or anything that she could possibly use for like the next outfit she's going to make, and like let Laurel decide like what she wants to wear on her date. But she is kind of also looking out to see if she can see her friend Hazuki, just to see if they're around at all, or like any of the other like Moonleaf gang. She's not like actively searching for them, but she's just looking around and stuff. And then if she can, like whenever Yokai Pride actually starts, she'll enjoy herself and buy trinkets for like her friends and Karna back home. She's vibing, mostly focused as I'm doodling.
That is more than fun. What about yourself, Meiying? How are you feeling? Having earlier on, having comforted Laurel as you draw her in, how are you feeling?
I think she is quite excited. The beauty of the train station that they've arrived in is such a very welcoming sight. And I mean, if the rest of the city is just as beautiful as this, I think they might have more of a hard time deciding where to go if everything is just this lovely. So
where was last time? Was it Hanan?
I don't know if we actually locked in where we were, like, any starter plans for, like,
No, we
Hmm.
date
didn't really.
locations, so...
No, we
No,
did
no,
not. No.
No, I mean
unfortunately.
with Meiying's what's it called? Meiying's retirement plan. Sorry. Was it Oh, I'm done. I didn't realize you were talking about where you're planning to do Laurel say. Sorry, I thought you were referring to your retirement. Ignore me.
Oh, you're
Ignore.
good. I haven't even been thinking about that.
So not even on the radar. No.
Nope. Nope, just this place is very fucking pretty. It's gonna be hard to decide, but if there's we'll see which ones have more extra goodies or events in the next coming days that might put them more favorably on the list.
What about you, Cupid? How are you feeling? So you've got your little dinosaur grabbies. You've seen treasure hunters on the coast on the way down. You've also flew alongside a bulleting train. How are you?
Yeah.
How are you feeling as you arrive to the place? Are you got anything in mind to help with Laurel's planning or?
Yeah. Basically just going over the food spots and stuff. I'm trying to figure out where the best dinner spots are for the date. Writing down stalls and all that.
Mhm.
Asking around for the best go-to spots for first time dates, food related. Of course, and not food related, Cupid has to remind themselves that this is also
You reminded.
yeah, they're also trying to find a good dating spot for Laurel and not just food
Not just
date
food.
spot, you know.
But food is important. I will say food is important.
Laurel, quick question. Do you wear heels? If not, I'm making you anyway.
Put her in heels, sure. I think she wears. I think I drew her in heels on the first character sheet thing I did. Let me
Perfect.
check.
All right, continue.
Yeah, she wears heels. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's basically what Cupid is doing, just asking around. So, food vendors and all that stuff. Yeah, maybe try to find some locals. Because the locals know probably where the best spots are, maybe.
Yeah.
Unless they're single and absolutely hopeless, but yeah.
We'll come back to that in a moment. What about you, Samosa? As you've had, have you had a good rest now that you're off the? Now that you wake up in the city, having slept most of the ride down.
Yes, definitely. She's taking a big stretch and taking a big breath of hidden air, crisp, fresh, ready to tackle the upcoming challenges of the day, and feeling a lot more relaxed, being away from newly conquered Aiden territory.
Yeah, no. As you look around, you can see there is a very distinct red, flashes of red on armor all around you as you're standing in one of the in the primary city of the Flaming Fingers. You are in Haiden. You're in very distinct Haiden territory. As far south as Haida goes, some would say. Others would argue Kuzo. But yeah, as you're with your country folk and feeling a lot more surrounded by
Also
locals.
just a lot more safer as well.
Hmm.
Just in general, she's letting her guard down a bit more. She's stretching. She's having a good time.
Perfect. As what about you, Umeko? How are you feeling?
I think for the most part, she's happy that the whole group got there on time. She's probably a little bit ecstatic, even that there is time to spare, so we can properly scout around and plan something. So more than likely, she's getting every brochure she can and circling things that might pique Laura's interest, might pique other people's interest, other just places and note. And it's just like probably you know that one meme where the guy's got like all the pins on the board and it's like got threads all around it and she's just like
Pepe's
Yeah.
Pepe's
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's like that one meme just print out a giant board. She's probably like linked up with Cupid and like found out whatever places they've got and is adding them to the list. And is getting ready to do like a presentation of like, hey, pick your poison type deal.
We should do that. The PowerPoint
should.
night.
Poison.
We should. But yeah, something akin to
Excellent.
that.
Yes. As with your friends surrounding you, Laurel, with a variety of preparedness amongst you all, how are you feeling, Laurel?
When first arriving in Amidaka, she almost feels like she's actually dreaming this whole thing up. Like she's she just doesn't believe that she's ecstatic really that this is actually happening and that like all this turmoil and stuff she has faced is actually coming to a nice simple ending, kind of not an ending but more of a new beginning in a sense. And having all of the friends she made next door, she has never felt more confident in what's going to happen. And if yeah, I think she's just really ready for it, I guess.
Yeah. It's a few doors closing, a few doors opening.
Yeah, pretty
And
much,
as you're taking in the city and these emotions, you'd have your sister's letter on hand, where she also will be arriving in Amidaka to be joining you very soon. Much to your surprise, how did you when you heard she'd be arriving? What were your feelings on that news?
Laurel had, like, I think she was just, that made her so happy because, like, she hasn't seen her in a good half a year or however time works. But
yeah, you've been in Shrelo about over half a year, yeah.
Over half a year, so to just have her sister there and seeing how much, having her sister see how much she changed in that over a year, and having the two of them find some closure in the family history, it makes her so happy, knowing that this is happening now. And
yeah, and as you shake off the chill that you felt of that dream that you awoke to on your arrival, you all you will take in the station. And Cupid, as you're asking locals, and like you've already gone straight on the prowl. Although like you're learning, there's all sorts of varieties around Amidaka. A lot of the flavor that you're able to both pick up on your tongue and your nose, but also as you hear from the people, is grilled and fried, then grilled right after. Or are often the main style of cooking, and that are authentic to Amidaka. And with those flavors, Cupid, you'd also know, being on the coast, seafood is what everyone has on their tongue as a implore you try everything, from the tempura prawns that have been grilled and that have been cut up and added in with takoyakis, and the grilled squid skewers. As you're gathering a repertoire of food to prepare for, you all, with Haruki and Mwag beside you, as the Lord brings a trolley along with you, you hear the wheels squeaking. You step out as glass doors open up onto a giant golden statue of a perfectly symmetrical Kamainu, a single Kamainu statue, as it has written in modern Shin around its base, Agra Garuga watching. As it looks down at you, you notice that it's the only one of its. There is no other Kamainu with it. This beautiful, solid gold, ginormous. It actually looks over you, as a few folks give a bow as they step out of the station. Others giving a bow, touching the feet of the Kamainu before running into the station with their trolleys and their luggage. You'd be able to see the roads, these winding streets that just curve up and down the hilly landscape that is Amidaka. As you see terraced houses with sweeping gable roofs and that curve drastically into archways and supported by pillars, with streets and lampposts set with dia lamps and lanterns shaped like hitodama would illuminate the streets if it were nighttime. As you can see, these the stone platforms that make up the foundations of the houses are set with detailed wood frames, and carved into that wood and stone, you can see the buildings are decorated with fine artistry to make each building stand out. As you can see, a ukiyo-e style graffiti is just plastered on everything. As you can see, almost every building has not specifically like tags or names or anything. It is very much artistically done, just scenes and imagery of all sorts of creatures, such as or a variety of yokai in particular, but also few like samurai and kami, just through these dazzling array of colors that have just been sprayed onto the walls. As vibrant ink and grand carved designs are set with planters and curving trellises to allow abundant wildflowers such as cornflowers and trees just to climb and thrive amongst the people of Amidaka. As colors just popping around you, the warm browns and greys celebrate the distinct vibrance of the plant life around you. As amongst all that plant life and the people dressed in very light spring fabrics, being so early in the day, there's not a lot of people out right now. But as you move through the streets, as you see the time would move on, the people that would be making their way throughout the streets are dressed in in very light, very patterned and loud designs of yukatas, saris, kimonos, and a few very unbuttoned salwar and sherwani tops, or jackets, sorry. While with them, you'd see Shiba Inu dotted around the city, and not just small, tiny puppies or fully grown adults just sleeping in the shade or lapping up at little dog bowls beside some of the houses and the buildings, but you'd actually see these huge, ginormous dire Shiba walking through the streets. Some of them with chariots strapped onto harnesses, while others have saddles on their backs as people are waving over to some of the dogs. You'd watch as one couple call over a dire dog, and as it stops before them, it drops low. As they hand a little snack for the dog to eat, it allows them to hop onto its back as it leads them out of the station. As you can see, the longer you spend in Amidaka, this being one of the many forms of public transport, the dire dogs amongst chariots being pulled by horses, elephants, and even and rockerels, or a few trains throughout the city. As you're taking in the city, as the guards move around you, I'm going to send you guys the Pinterest board.
Waiting for this.
Go ahead. What are you waiting
waiting for the Pinterest board.
Oh, sorry. No, I was meant to send it earlier. I only just remembered, actually. But yeah, no, as you're taking in the city, Haruki breathing in a sigh of fresh air, turning to all you. What's the plan? Do we want to head back to a tea house, an onsen, or a hotel or something, or a guild building, or do we?
Good air, right, my lord?
It's pretty fresh. He smiles. It's nice to not have to be just stuck in around the train station. Where is this Pinterest board? There you are. It's right there. I was looking at it. In here as well, as you no longer have one, but you have the streets. As yeah, what are you guys doing? I've got you on the map. These are specifically the district location and a little bit of information about each of them. Well, as you move through the streets, the skyline displays. To your west, there's the castle on Amy Hill, but you could also see a giant Ferris wheel that is marked as the with a giant Oni head at its center at the far side. But you can also see other hills all around you, as there is from the maps you'd be able to find on around the train station to Mochi Hill, Sithara Park, and with its other bits of history. Is there anything you guys are specifically interested in wanting to look at, or are you guys just trying to look for some place to sleep and stay and just pull your stuff away?
Before we get too excited about exploring and figuring out things, I do believe we should find a place for us all to rest, and then if we wanted to split up and find different things, we can at least have a point to come back to. If that's all right with everyone.
Yes, we need a base camp.
That sounds perfect.
Okay.
Like,
any recommendations,
the war of
Umeko, on your pamphlet for any other?
Is there any
Samosa?
any recommendations?
Hasuko hasn't slept. She needs to take a nap.
No, let me suffer. I say as I produce another drink.
Oh my god.
Good lord, woman.
So there would be a variety of options for you, but with how big the city is and with how much variety there is, as you look over the various pamphlets you've collected for this trip, there is.
I believe you mentioned wanting Perhaps we could narrow it down to when you said you wanted to have a spa day for Laurel, correct? Freshen her up. Pamper her the day before, correct?
You see
Help
the
narrow
woke
it down.
eyes.
I mean, I believe that helped narrow down quite a few of the options.
The woke eyes.
As like you, when you would have mentioned the any preferences, Haruki would have also looked specifically at you, Hasuko. I feel like if anyone has a preference, it'll be you.
I just didn't want to overstep, but I would never turn down a spa.
I'm just looking through my notes for a little quick thingy. Yeah, is the spa date the or a spa where you're hoping to rest up, or is there something that you'd like to suggest,
I think
Laurel?
I think that was the idea, like, cause yeah, I think that was why we bought the shampoo and stuff in the first place for that spa day.
Oh, that's
thing.
right, we did. Yeah, you're right. I forgot we did that. Is there like a hotel spa, like wombo combo or something?
Yeah,
like a
that
Pizza Hut, Taco Bell situation.
that usually is how they go. Just give me a second.
Alright,
I'm just
spa it is.
making a little quick note. I just tried to flip something.
Is the Rihoto 2?
Rio 2, no,
Oh,
damn it.
Retoot.
Retoot.
Rituto.
Rituto. Season 2 of Dragon Ball Z.
Boogaloo.
Does Hasuko kind of have some like spa sense? Like she has like, you know,
I should have a
Compass.
spa sense.
Too
A
fast, too
spa
fast.
compass.
Never there's a
Second.
spa. Hasuko's there.
I think literally the way I found the Ryoto was I asked what smells the most expensive, and then we found it. I shit you not.
That was so funny.
do it again.
Do you
I do
remember
it
what the I can't remember the perfume you got? I'm trying to look through my notes.
It was the Ryoto Rose. That's the perfume I got because that's the only one I
my
use. Duh.
Well,
I think you got
as-
some like sweet vanilla.
Oh, it was strawberries and cream or something.
Yeah.
No,
something
yeah,
like
I think
that.
Custom perfume, yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember Cupid having absolutely none of it because people kept approaching them, being like, "Try this," and Cupid just, "No."
Just like SpongeBob.
Go for the perfume department.
Department.
He's like, "No."
Fair enough. As you're looking, there isn't specifically with the Ryoto being what it is and where it's located. There is no Ryoto in Amidaka, as it is very much standalone in Funaha. But as you're looking through, there are several options. But as Umeko is displaying a few of the options, there's several specifically on the coast, but there is also a few in Hosa Rise and Kitsune-den, which are the most northern districts. But then there's also one at Sura Cliff. The ones that might be of interest are Star Cloud, Moonmelon Spa House, Star Cloud Ioka, and Yapsada's Hove.
Oh, what's that one?
Yapsada's Hove?
Yeah.
That one is in Asura's Cliff, as noted on the...
Oh, right there, like right here.
Yeah, so it'd be down over here.
Yeah.
As Umeko, you're looking over the pamphlet as you're describing it. Apsada's Hove is a speciality onsen designed to to cater to all types of people, specifically those that have come from far and wide and seek to gain some Shreleon elegance, some Shreleon divinity, and to feel the mystical energy and aura that makes the Divided Lands what it is. As Umeko describes it, it's not being in Asura's Cliff. The district is specifically a tourist residential area, as you read on the Ipsados Hove. Although it sounds quite grand, it sounds quite what's the word? Divine. As you can see, a lot of the imagery and theming around it is very much focused on the Ipsados, the divine, divine godly beings of nature. There is also a faint essence of this being very much targeted towards tourists, but it could still, well, not tourists, but like it could be more expensive as a little tourist trap. Is what I was looking for. As Umeko,
Okay.
and you all keep looking over it.
Okay,
Tourist
I
prices,
don't want
basically.
a tourist trap expensive. I want like actually luxury brand expensive. Like I can tell which is like the just from the basics of how many times Karna has fallen for so many of these motherfucking traps throughout this whole time. I feel like she has a very good idea on like, no, we're not going to that. We'll go to an actual good spa that will treat us what we need and give us fair prices, or I will throw something. Is there a check I can do to figure that
Yeah.
out, or is
As
it like okay?
Umeko, as you guys are already beginning your way to Asula's Cliff, having wanted to make that decision, you can make an investigation check, and as Umeko, you're just handing out the pamphlets across the group. You can make an investigation check for me, Hasuko.
Guidance.
Could I help? Could I help?
Can I also guidance?
I can't remember if you
D6
can you
for
stack.
me.
I can't remember if you can stack guidance.
We can stack bardic ones.
Ah.
I know that.
You can if it's from different sources.
There you go.
Mm.
You got Umeko's 2d8 and then May's 1d6.
Am I allowed to
2d8.
use
I
the help?
thought it was 1d8.
Oh, was it 1d8? Sorry, my mistake. So you can just take the 5 and roll a d6. And you got help as well, so.
Sorry.
That's right.
1d6. 5. Can I
Oh,
guide
24.
myself?
You good, yeah?
Alright,
You're going
perfect.
to-
We will.
We ball.
27. Yeah. There is over in Osa Rise, there is Zindagi Shi, which means divine life. As you look over the pamphlet, this one specifically denotes that it's brought the carefree whimsy and what's the word? Yeah, carefree whimsy of Tahash Marae, but also incorporated the worldly the access and availability of worldly produce from Isoto to produce a unique experience in Amidaka, focused on giving both luxury but also freedom. As as this spa has a lot of packages focused specifically on. It's very hot in here. There's a lot of packages focused specifically on letting you build and learn and give yourself self-love and self-care instead of having staff on hand, except for those that would be teaching you and giving you the skills to have a personal luxurious experience that you can take home with you.
That's
Then
neat. Yeah, no, we'll go there.
What?
Yes,
We're going here, not to the Ashura Cliff, because I think it's a tourist trap, but we can go over there.
You're off to Hosarais. as
Okie dokie.
doing U-turn from the train station. The why do you when you're what do you look for in the spa, Hasuko? Are you sharing any of that wisdom with your party? Are you sharing that with Laurel?
All right.
Let's
yap a little bit.
go ahead.
So as they're kind of like walking, and she's like looking over the pamphlet for the Ashura one, she's kind of like frowning, and she's like, see these prices, and she's like pointing. Why would they charge 10 gold for a facial scrub? You don't need to use 10 gold worth of facial scrub when really you only need a dollop. That doesn't make any sense to me. Also, why is their hair care products not listed if they're animal-free cruelty or something like that, right? And she's just going off. She's like, you know what? No. She like tosses this one into a trash can that's nearby because she does not litter or fucking darkness will have her ass. And she's looking and she's like, wait, what about this one? And she gets, like, one of the pamphlets toward the bottom, and then she's, like, reading through. She's like, ooh, and without asking, her body just moves. Like, she knows where it is. And she goes, and, like, starts walking that way. And she's just yapping to anybody who will listen.
Yeah, I like to imagine that when you do see that pamphlet, also goes, like, Laurel is just still goes to the hill, but she grabs Laurel's hand and drags her over to the, like, no, we're going this way.
Grabs her by the throat, picks her up like a me, and just.
Oh my god. Oh, exactly.
Yeah. Here, they're actually going to teach you how to do this exfoliation and everything, so that way you can do it at home. See, this is what I want.
That's pretty high. So Hasuko got that BPS, the beauty positioning system.
Oh my gosh.
UPS. Laurel, you will never gain true beauty if you don't take care of yourself. But I don't want to feel.
Anyway, we go there.
Yeah.
To every single word, taking notes.
The medical notes.
No,
as you guys.
Oh, actual notes.
Actual.
Learning more about how Hasuko susses out good hot springs and spas.
Were you gonna say something? Sorry, Cupid.
Cupid's spacing out.
That's more than fair.
Because they lost not interest. Like, it's very interesting that Hasuko is interested in this, but Cupid doesn't.
Yeah, it's not their cup of tea. I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Haruki is in the same boat with you.
Eyes? Nah. You come towards Cupid with a facial scrub, they will bite you.
What if it smells good?
They will
You can eat it.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't want people touching their face.
Well, no, that's why they're teaching you. You do it yourself, and if hopefully it doesn't have a lot of like whatever in it, you could probably eat it if it's like natural, you know, like if it's like like avocado or like I don't know, cucumber sliced in the eyes.
Stuff on my face. I don't like it.
Okay,
You know,
even if you have to get a facial,
But Cupid,
you could do a mud
have...
bath.
But you already have so much on your face already.
What do you mean? I do.
Oh, yeah, you got accessories, you got piercings, you got.
Oh,
You know.
but that's different. That's different. That doesn't feel like, as bad as like the cucumber milk.
Back to the mud bath. Would Cupid do a mud bath?
Honestly, I feel like Cupid would swim around.
Yeah,
in a mud bath.
valid.
Maybe just roll around and then fall asleep.
As you guys are moving through the city, do you guys want to make a history check or a perception check as you look around? As like you with the mud baths, actually, like those of you that like are that might be devout or at least worship often at pagodas and shrines, mud baths or mud masks are quite common in Shian culture, and it is one of the it is often why a lot of people have very clear skin. With the herbal remedies that are provided through prayer. Everyone generally has very good skin. As would you like to roll as well, Umeko? Thank you. Not
Do you know
Tori.
Loxodons are really known for taking a lot of mud baths.
They are?
No way.
It's because we have such
No
thick
way.
skin. We kind of need to.
Oh.
As you guys move through the streets, making your way, leaving Kamainu Gate be as you'd walk past several statues of guards and soldiers and warriors standing in grand, powerful poses throughout the streets. As you follow the signs and walk along the from wide streets to narrow alleyways and pathways. As you guys are moving, you would taking the clearest path you guys can. You guys would move through Hitodamapur. As you see these mausoleums, these grand stone buildings that are made and decorated with iconography and iconography and effigies of warriors fighting, and decorate along the entire length in bands along these tiered buildings. As Hasuko and Umeko, you two in particular, specifically, you in particular, Hasuko, as you guys are moving through, as Umeko, are you still focused on your brochures? What's keeping your attention?
It's the brochures.
Brochures, you're locked in. As you're doing your best to research as much as you can of the city. Hasuko, with your perception, you are able to spot, and you're certain you're seeing flashes of people just all around these memorial parks and sites, and very clearly as you look over them, you notice that they have no legs, as they've got little wisps. As spirits walk in broad daylight through these areas as they move over to one another. But as you're seeing some of these figures, you'd also notice some of them, as they're all wearing these triangle these bands with triangles on their heads. You can see amongst them are a few figures that look to be talking to them or moving around with them. But as they catch you looking at them, Hasuko, you notice that they turn away, while the rest of you, except for Cupid and Umeko, you'd see this one small group of people just talking to thin air, seems, as they're moving through the streets. But Hasuko, you can distinctly tell that they're talking to the spirits around them. You feel a very strong spiritual energy in the area, as do you, Umeko. You will move through Kitadamapur.
As they're walking through, because she doesn't want to stop the momentum that they're going on, she wants to find a place to rest and stuff. She'll kind of tug at Umeko's sleeve a little bit, and she'll kind of nod a little toward the mausoleums and the person who's talking. I think if we get the chance to have a little bit of downtime, we should come by here, maybe.
I think she doesn't catch you immediately, and then I think when she picks up the energy in the air, she kind of looks up from probably she's holding a map, and then she looks over and gives a nod. I think that would be wise.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're moving through the streets, Hasuko, sorry, Laurel, Meiying, and Samosa, you would notice that small little yokai statues are nestled on the corners of the streets. But every now and then, as you're moving through the streets, you can see that they're all very distinct and different to one another. But as you guys are moving to the street and like have a little just a moment to like just catch your breath as you guys have been walking for quite a bit, you're certain that the few of the statues in a gathering of 3 are at the corner post, just from where you guys have like as you guys were walking forward, they're as if like from the turn you've just come from, 3 statues have just appeared where you were.
Not good.
Do you say that loud, Laura?
Oh yeah,
Oh.
if she does, I mean, I'll respond to it.
Yeah, like, if I notice that if I notice them and then I turn around and then they're gone, that's a bit of a that would be a little bit of a, not a big concern, but just like a little, like, does Amidaka have like a problem? Like, did they have a yokai problem that hasn't been full blown? That they require assistance?
I think that's just a part of their culture. I think yokais are just free roaming here almost.
Yes, I would rather hope they are admirers rather than tailing us.
I hope not. Like again, the only yokai Laurel has dealt with was on quest, so the fact that there are some that roam around does kind of make her a little nervous, especially in this area now. So it does put her a little bit on edge, but not not like I have to fight my way through to get to the hotel kind of thing.
Let's see if as like he doesn't see, as like Haruki's with wheeling along, holding onto Mwag, who's holding onto the trolley with him to pull it along. It's like he's holding Mwag as Mwag's pulling it, and like Mwag's kind of anchored himself in between Haruki's fingers, stopping the trolley as Umeko and Hasuko were having a little conversation about the spirits that they could see through around the mausoleums. Laurel, as you draw attention to these 3 statues of Meiying, Samosa, and Cupid, you'd notice like that these statues are 3 monkeys. But as you actually, I lie. One's an umbrella. One is a monkey, and the other is some strange like fish like thing. As like it's like as this humanoid fish thing, as they're looking around, as these statues are like frozen in place as they look to you. As you draw attention to them, Haruki just kind of like just smiles and just like turns to you like, yeah, no, I think it's just the culture, Laurel. I don't think we're hopefully not going to be fighting anyone. But it might be worth keeping an eye out if you think is someone do you have
Laurel.
It's mostly like, if anything, he's more so worried that Laurel is going to throw a punch, knowing her.
No, I'm not gonna throw a punch. No.
No, it's like more so like with almost like no, he knows your habits essentially. It's like not habits, but he's having spent a bit of time around you. He knows your willingness to protect your friends. No, I don't.
And the rated E for everyone.
That's it exactly. F for friendly. No, not F for friendly fire. But no, as he just smiles and just tries to reassure you that no, I think it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, and by the time, yeah, I think I'm pretty much gonna say, yeah, I agree with you. For like the last thing Laurel wants to do here is fight, honestly. So she's gonna but she keeps it in the back of her mind, but she's not gonna like full blown like, hey, we're gonna stop what we're doing, we're gonna do that instead. Piss off Hasuko, like, come on, we'll get to the spot already.
As you move following along, the scenery changes quite drastically as you guys arrive to Hosa Rise, as unlike the other districts that are quite traditional in their design, Hosa Rise it cuts through the skyline, unlike any of the other bits of architecture, as they have more like skyscrapers and apartment buildings that are set on multi-storied buildings that are rather modern and made of a lot of metal and glass, with the sweeping design of Shion architecture. You can see there is a very distinct influence of Isoto, but you can also see a few pieces here and there that mimic the glassy stone of the Flute Mountains. As you can see, some detailing in some of the buildings have those Tahashiman detailings. And as you reach a building, on the first floor of a large block of building, you can see the outside of it is not unassuming, but it's quite minimalist, quite simple in this design, with just a sign written in modern Shion, but above it ancient Shion, Zindagi Shi, and then underneath it, Divine Life. As you find the spa with a few very simple patterns of lotus motif through it. You could also see as it goes up, the fountains around the area all shimmer with different colored with slightly very soft pinks and blues, as the smell of jasmine is just surrounding the area, as few little little bonsai plants have been set along planters planted rails along the barriers of the spa front. As you see just outside it, Laurel, just on the corner of the pavement, 3 yokai statues of an umbrella, a weird fish thing, and a monkey.
If it's the same ones that I came across earlier, I'm just gonna. My eyeballs look at them, but I don't turn to look. I just glance at them.
Even a little side eye.
I'm like, don't look at them. You're not focusing on yokai. You're focusing on what you're here to do. Try not to upset. Not to like make anyone like jump again.
As you want to make an insight check as you take a glance at those statues, as they just glare back at you. Or you feel their glare. You feel their visions on you, as you're very certain these are the exact same ones.
Yeah, I figured as much, and but again, I just like, nope. I just keep going. I don't even acknowledge it to anybody else. I'm like, nope.
As you just keeping focus on the task at hand. As you reach the onsen, as Hosa Rise is on an incline, you guys might be roll me constitution check to see how well you guys took the walk
Oh boy. Oh no.
Laurel is a woman on a mission, while Meiying, you are able to keep up, but it is tiring. What about you, Hasuko? What's your how you faring for the climb?
Hold on. Sorry.
Nice.
Fuck.
Ooh.
What?
As
She's
Oh,
tired.
boy.
She hasn't slept, man.
Go to bed.
no. As Umeko, Cupid, Hasuko, and Haruki, you are all, as you get to the base of this hill, as you guys are climbing, Haruki having to push the trolley up the hill, as you guys are moving up.
Can I lay
It's-
on the trolley after a while?
You could definitely not trolley. As Haruki's pushed back. Hey, get off! As he.
You have two people pushing it. She's counting Mwag. You have two people.
As I'm just, she's right, boss.
Strong,
Start.
handsome men pushing the trolley.
Let go, boss. I got this.
Cupid also
Yeah.
gets on the trolley. Yay!
No!
Two people pushing it.
No, hey! As Haruki's desperately trying to, he's skidding down the length of the hill. Samosa, as you guys have gone up the hill, after Haruki struggling to push it up with Cupid and Hasuko on it, you notice at the bottom of the hill there is a grey dot. Samosa's at the bottom of the hill. As-
Oh
Why
god.
is she there? Oh,
Samosa,
she will-
what's your situation, Samosa? Having
Samosa is
walked.
laying on the ground, dead, being pulled by Alu by the feet, being dragged.
Mhm.
She slept quite a lot on the train, and her legs were not ready for such a large walk right after days of travel and sitting down and laying down. They just cramps. They happen. We didn't stretch enough. Not enough electrolytes. She wasn't ready. It's like going from your couch to running a marathon. Can't do this. I'm dead. I'll lose putting in the legwork, but even he's struggling to carry Samosa up a hill.
I would probably go back down and be like, okay, I'll help Samosa. Come on.
Oh, it's okay. You guys go. I'll
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Samosa, didn't you want to join me for a hot spring or something at one point? She says from the middle of the thing.
Power of simping compel you.
Would that count as a help action?
Okay.
Sure, yeah. As Laurel already run to the bottom and joins Alu with dragging you, as you hear Hasuko call from atop the trolley up all of your luggage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Power of simping compel you.
I just
There you go.
Fucking Samosa's eyes open, eyes dilate,
made the simp
snaps up,
compel you.
and just starts dead sprinting, head down, arms fully going. Arms singular. Runs past Laura as she was running down to help.
Does Alu just throw up
Found
his hands
behind
like,
her.
all right? He's just like, all right, guess you can walk now.
All right, pal. Yeah. As like a rocket, you pull yourself up, but you arrive outside Zindagi Shi. It's rather minimalist, rather modern in its styling. But as you see all the little jasmine bonsai around it, and a few little benches here and there, the entryway set with fabric clots to allow the breeze in and to welcome you all in. The smell of jasmine light in the air, mingling gently with the salt. As the deceptively hot spring heat had caught up to most of you as you reached the top of the onsen. How do you guys make your way in? Hasuko, you leading the group in? Laurel, are you leading the group in, or is Samosa?
Yeah, I am lead. Well, after I get Samosa up, I go back to the front of the pack, just to get I get up to the front there and inside with the help with the trolley a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Samosa sprinting, picks up Haruki, puts him on the trolley, pushes the trolley.
Oh! As Haruki not expecting as the three of them are on the trolley for a moment. As with Laurel's help, Haruki leaping off the trolley. No, it's okay. As the three of you pull Hasuko and Cupid and Mwag, as Mwag has given up and joined the other two on the back.
I'm holding Mwag.
Mwag happily accepts the hold. You are able to enter. On Laurel, your lead, as people dressed in very almost like it looks like they're wearing the air itself. As they're wearing very light, almost as if like they were in the air itself, the way the fabric billows around them, as these essentially goddesses, as these in their very pale jasmine patterned fabrics come making their way over. One of them
been sim-baited 3 sessions in a row.
Don't worry. As one a Bakoran woman of 3-4, as her muscles contained within the fabric guide the trolley into joining, and she puts her hand up. No, don't worry, I got this, dear. As she attempts to take the trolley away from Samosa and Laurel and Haruki. As you're flanked by a tiefling woman, her hands behind her back. Her skin a soft pink, as she's glistening. It's as if like both her and the Bakoran look as if the light itself is shining from them. As they welcome you in. Welcome to Zindagishi. Do you give them the trolley, Laurel and Samosa?
Yes.
Samosa, you holding on to it?
Off first. Can we get off the trolley?
Get off the trolley. Go on, off.
Do you get off the trolley before they take it away?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't want to be taken away.
I also imagine like Meiying is like, if she's in her jello form, might be like just like you couldn't see her under all the luggage. She's like, where's Meiying?
Meiying, have you been hiding in the luggage or?
Yeah.
No, I mean she rolled fine on her con save. She was just walking her way up very casually, and then just watching all of the chaos happen.
I would just hand out say thank you for that warm welcome. We are here to book some rooms for a couple of nights, I want to say.
Oh, yes, we can definitely organize that. We can, if you would like to follow me as the tiefling guides you over to a desk made of a white marble counter that she walks around it, trailing her hands over as she starts turning various pamphlets and brochures to your direction. She places herself into the middle of this section, as the Bakoran has already wheeled your trolley to the side, beside some benches and little marble low tabletops. The Bakoran, as she called her, would you like any tea? Would you like coffee? Any water or anything? Complimentary, of course.
She will look to the group and see what they want first. Is anyone thirsty? Want some coffee? And she definitely looks at Samosa. Coffee, Samosa?
Tea would be great, thank you.
I'll take tea, please.
Rookie nods. Tea as well, please.
Tea sounds lovely.
Cupid has definitely hugged the couch at this point. Just crawled from the trolley as it was placed. Just,
As you crawl onto this you almost sink into the cushion. It's so... It's as if, like, it's a cloud itself as you sink into it. As the Bakoran, giving you all a bow, would make her way over to a little section. As you watch her just working away, she plucks flowers from one of the jasmine trees nearby, sprinkles it, and she places them in a few teacups, alongside a few other spooning in some other dried bits of jasmine. As she starts steeping that tea, she'd bring over a few little small cups for you at the coffee table, while the tiefling waiting at the counter just gives you a smile and a nod and looks away to allow you time to rest and recover should you need it. As the Bakoran, as her powerful form holds this delicate tiny teapot, she pours the tea into all of your cups gently, places it in the middle on a coaster shaped like a spread, like a bead. A beaded flower. She places it atop of that. She gives you a bow again and steps aside. As taking in the smell of the jasmine tea, it's the fragrance and the freshness of it can't be beat. As you are surrounded by the same jasmines that she used in the tea itself. As you take a sip, the floral notes are sweet, summery, but there is that tinge of salt, as you can taste the sea itself lingering. But amongst that, there's also this crystal clearness of it, as if it was made from spring water that was freshly melted from the snows atop the mountains themselves.
I think you picked a good spot, Hasuko.
Mm-hmm. And she points to her nose. It's never done me wrong.
You can smell fancy spas?
I can spell expensive anywhere.
Should use you for treasure hunting then.
I never thought about doing that.
You could make a fortune. What do you mean?
I have a fortune. I'm good.
He just shaking his head.
Fund.
You don't want to waste your gift, Hasuko.
It's not a waste if you're giving it to charity.
The Kami gave it to you for a reason.
See,
You
I
mean
would love to
literally
give to
charity.
charity, and she stares straight at her. But someone is like, no.
Did you just call our Lord a charity?
No, I'm talking about
Haruki just
Fatima.
raises
I wanna donate
eyebrows.
to Fatima.
You can donate. You're welcome to donate to Tajima.
You can
Yeah, by
donate to
buying
me.
things. And paying for people's, tickets and everything else.
Haruki leans forward as he's sipping onto his tea. Subsidize everyone's train tickets.
How'd you do that?
Interesting.
Or just pay.
We call it.
Okay.
We'll call it the glitter donation or something like that. Something fancy.
Glitter donation.
Tajima
They'd
train
never
fund.
know.
As he just smiles, just laughs to himself and sipping his tea. As
They'd never know it was me. Never.
How much do you think it would take to get a train station built in Tajima?
it's in the works. Where
It is?
It is?
It is?
yeah, well,
The jingle generosity! That's so good! Sorry, I'm keeping
Nice.
that.
a bit of paperwork here and there. We've got an airport first to go, but
An
Once
airport?
was-
Well, we
Well,
got,
yeah.
we got airship stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What?
Ichika.
What the fuck?
Well, Ichika would have had it. Would have paid for it sooner, but like then she broke her leg.
This
Haruki
is
just
Izzy
starts.
speaking. I did not realize
Yeah.
you were making a whole ass airport.
There is an airport planned. It was, but the Tradell had put a lot of projects on hold.
Oh, that makes
the
sense.
Tradell literally cut every leg that Tajima had. But no,
I fucking hate public infrastructure.
God forbid Tajima have anything. Go. That's it. Haruki just wanted to do his job. The Tradell said, "Nah, fuck this bitch in particular." But no, yeah, you would have heard rumors and know of like there is an airport planned as like there is the Nue Ray or the Neko Ray, a airship that was gifted to Neko Io, before his passing that you would know in particular Hasuko, but for it to be docked somewhere, Ichiko was going to be planning a airport, which is part of the construction that's going around. But then Haruki also just notes to Umeko, yes, I haven't filed the paperwork officially yet, but I am hoping to have at least a train station to Funoha or one of the to what's the city, the village that's nearby. I think it's Takuko.
I love that name.
Thank you. It is Takuko. Yeah, we can have something that Saikucho doesn't. Haruki laughs.
It's
Joining-
almost
join-
like, isn't it?
Joining in with this the Saikucho rivalry.
It's like Kujo will never beat us.
No.
What else does
Um,
Kujo have?
They've got nothing. They've just got a road and one inn. It's all and one airship to then let's go. But no, so Haruki, yeah, it's got the beach road and the gate roads, and that's it. They are literally they're not even connecting. They're just parallel. But no, as Haruki's
Some pretty neat restaurants.
Saikujo, no, Saikujo is literally just a street and one inn.
Aw.
It's the most northern village. No,
It's
they
like
don't.
every fucking Midwestern town in the middle of
Yeah.
nowhere.
But no, the rivalry with Saikujo seems to have run deep. Even if the Lord is getting involved with it. But no, as you're speaking on the train station and the soon to be built airport when construction is complete, Haruki placing his tea down, turning to Hasuko. Well then, will you be bankrolling this spa day?
Yeah, I can.
Good time.
I swear to God, Haruki, I fought you to pay for it in Ryoto. Don't start with me.
Oh boy.
Haruki just smirks as he goes to pour himself some more tea.
Cupid just sips their tea. Munches on some squid that they pulled out of nowhere.
Where did you get that squid from?
Don't worry about it.
Your mom.
Like, for full clarity, you guys have all this gold. Like, let me give you things to spend it on.
Please.
If you want,
you, I have.
if you want to try and rob us, like, for full clarity, just above table. Like, if you guys want to rob a store for like some squid, that's fine. You can do that. Let me know. But if you also wanted to bought a squid on the way, you can just say you bought some squid on the way. I'll take 1 gold off you or 2 gold, depending. If you wanted to buy food on the way, you could have. But it's okay if not.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Wow.
Cupid always has a stack of snacks of all
Mhm.
kinds on their person.
You got a
And
bunch
that
of rations
includes
to
squid.
eat.
Then that'll be your ration.
That's
You'll have to
their
take a ration away
rations.
from that.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
Like
that's
all
okay.
their rations are snacks.
Then just make sure you're deducing that ration. Is my point. Because you guys have all this gold. Let me take it all away from you.
No.
You all
never.
have such a mountain.
It's
What?
mine. Hiss.
But no,
It's mine. Hiss.
Hasuko.
Does anyone remember? We know how we had that special shampoo made.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do we know how long it lasts? Would it be better to apply it today? Or
No,
would it-
day of.
Day
Morning
of?
of. Yes, yes, yes.
Do we have a fair few doses? Wouldn't it be good to have it today and tomorrow?
That is completely up to Laurel, but in my opinion, I think the shampoo, like the washing of the hair and the face and everything, we could probably do that tonight, sure. But I do encourage the day of just to have the maximum effect so we can style the hair too.
Yeah. It makes the most sense to me.
I'm just saying, why not both?
I mean,
Do the longer process today and then do the little freshen up in the morning. That way it keeps carrying over.
actually,
in a
that's a
sense.
good question. Laurel, what time is your date tomorrow?
Like we could
Is
have
it in
her
the
wear a
m-
hair mask overnight.
Yeah. Is it in the morning, the evening, afternoon? Like, what's the deal?
Are you meeting up somewhere or?
Well, this is so Laurel. It's your. Did you, when you organized the date with Bodhi, did you discuss in the evening? Did you discuss morning, afternoon? You knew he enjoyed stargazing, but you also did you want to be walking on the seafront during the midday?
I'm thinking.
What was?
I was thinking like in the late afternoon, then go into like nighttime kind of thing.
But if you start earlier, you could have the entire day.
That's also
Going into the night.
exhausting.
That's true.
If
It
you're
is
out and about all
exhausting.
day.
I think late afternoon.
Oh no,
Yeah,
this
sounds
is
great.
for full clarity. This would have already been like confirmed in the letters. This is me specifically asking above like table. What would Laurel have?
Oh, gotcha.
What would Laurel have written in the letter to Bodhi when they were organizing it?
Yeah, I would have said like in like the starting in the late afternoon, like kind of like in between lunch and dinner time kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. So you could snack and then go to dinner and then. Gotcha. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Should we try and find him now? We can get eyes on him, see what he's up to, see what he's doing. We can plan countermeasures.
Wait.
Counter.
I look at Umeko.
Better plan.
How far can our spirit Kai go without us?
We also
Can they
have a
do
rogue in the
recall?
party.
We do.
We-
Oh
we
my god, we
do.
do! Oh my god! I'm dumb as shit.
As I know, your spirit Kai won't be able to go too far.
And also
Oh,
that rogue
alright.
is an anti, so
That's true.
True.
She can become soup and go into the walls.
Okay, I think here, if this is okay with you, Laurel, we should divide and conquer. Like, we have now a base for things that we can do, like we can plot, we can plan, and everything else, right? I think we all
This is
take
the
a
war
minute.
council.
This is a war cancel, yeah, sure. I think we should take a minute, just relax, go slip in the hot springs for a little bit, and then discuss what we should do. I think definitely finding Bodhi and seeing what he's doing, what his interests and like what's happening with him. We need to find him first,
How he's
right?
preparing.
How's he exactly? I want to know if he's putting his 100% like I'm putting my 100% into getting Laurel ready. I swear on my life. Anyway, secondly, I think we should have another group kind of do a quick glance around, like find very good spots, and we can like maybe set up some things. Like, Samosa, I know you and I are planning on doing something, with those lanterns. We should find a spot for that. Thirdly, no, I think actually those two are about it. Unless there's something else that I'm missing.
Then
Anyone?
may I suggest the teams?
Yeah, sure.
I think Alu and May could help find Bodhi, and then Alu can relay that information to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then Umeko and Cupid can go look for some spots we can go to. Cupid's great at finding food, and Umeko has all the brochures.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can get Laurel ready.
Okay.
That's my quick suggestion. Anyone else got any ideas?
Haruki turns to Mwag, and we'll just stay here. He just says to Mwag, say less, boss. Say less. As he just stays there. He goes into a T-pose.
Someone has to look after all our things, so...
Yeah, who's going to guard our things?
Speaking of, should we book a room? As he points, as the staff lady, the tiefling, who went around to the counter, having listened to you all discuss like plans for Laurel's hair, and even like planning that, just all of this. All of you make a perception check. And so I'm gonna make a note of your teams.
Freeloaders.
Nah, she's too locked in.
I'm too locked in with you.
24.
I don't want to waste my luck points because I might need it for like helping with Laurel. So I'm like, I'll wait.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hasuko and Samosa getting fucking 110%.
Yeah.
Umeko, Cupid, and Meiying, you notice that like as you all turn after Haruki points, you see the flash of her head whip away. As you kind of assume she's been waiting for you all to come to the counter when you were ready, having all finished your tea. Has just been patiently, like she's been frozen the entire time, waiting for you to make your order or to book your room. As you prepare your teams, and she just stands patiently, just every now and then nudging a pamphlet in, like turning it towards you guys in the corner,
Pretending to look busy.
Oh, we should probably book those rooms now. We can't keep her waiting at the counter all this time.
Hasuko gets up first. She shoves Haruki back.
Haruki stays in his seat. You push him anyway.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I push him anyway.
Oh my
Of
God.
course I push
Haruki
him
just
anyway.
your hand in his face just turns. And wishes, man, I wish that was me. And he just says that to Haruki.
Same.
Let's continue.
Samosa says quietly.
Cupid gets out a spray bottle. Stop it. Stop it.
As you
Yeah,
make
exactly
it
that.
Oh, you guys.
It's funny.
As you, who have you just? Is anyone going with Hasuko? Or you just let Hasuko take lead?
Are you sure, Hasuko?
I got it!
Okay.
You know how when a cat is agitated and their tail like flicks back and forth really angrily? That's her right now. And it's like there's so many jingles on the end of it. It's like ting 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 ting.
The floof on her tail has gotten 3 times as big.
Yes. Okay. Hi. I would like to get some
Good morning.
rooms for us. If there's like is there like a big family room, or do we need like 2 separate ones, or like how's it work?
We could provide family rooms. We have several room packages on offer. Would you? All our packages come out stand, or our base standard package beyond room is 500 gold for our services to start off with. But rooms on addition will be 200 for single, 400 for couple. It is 500 and for family extra. A family would consist of 2 adults and 4 children maximum. There is also
who is the adult
adventuring.
and who are 12? And she looks pointedly at them. Who is 12 here? 4 of
As
you.
as then she also adds,
Here.
and we can provide an adventuring room as well for a party of 6. That will be 12,000 for that room.
Damn, they're more expensive than the Ryoto. Yeah, all right, we'll do the adventure.
Your nose were too good this time.
Okay, can we make
No, we'll
sure
do the
these
adventure.
guys aren't scamming us though?
Insight.
That's a
Yeah.
that's a big ass jump.
That is a very big jump.
Well, it's gone from like 2 adults and like kids to 6.
Damn, Laurel.
Jesus.
Even then, if it was like 1,200, that would make more sense. But they throw another 0 on there.
12K?
I mean, I can afford it, guys. Don't worry. I
That's
can.
that's not the point.
That's not the point. You know it.
As Laurel and Hasuko stand there, as you look at the pamphlets as she is suggesting and you listen to her speak with a very full certainty and clarity, the prices are as they come. As you look at the brochure, it's detailed in the bespoke service that it's every service that they provide is packaged with that, and they are on call at all times. 24 hours.
Never mind. That's worth it. That's worth it. If everything's included and it's only that much, is it per night? It's 12,000.
It is per night.
Oh.
How many nights are we staying? 3?
I think it was. I said a couple nights because I needed. Might as well make it 3 nights because
Okay.
1 day to do the thing, 1 thing for the date, and then an extra day for the yokai pride thingy.
Fest.
Yeah, but
Okay.
we don't need to spend the 3rd day here.
No, I'm
Since we
just
don't-
saying. It's 3 days, 2 nights.
Oh, so I'm only paying for 2 nights, right? Does that make
We
sense?
can just go to a
No.
different place because we don't really need to get Laurel
But
Dolda.
I.
for the fi- I mean, if you
like this
wanna,
song.
sure.
It's fine. I
Sure.
got it. So that's 3,600 gold for everything. Okay, I can do that. Easy peasy.
Oh, that just includes the 12,000 was the room. So give me a second.
Yeah, and it's we're doing 3 nights.
And then the 500 for
thinking
the bespoke
it was-
service.
Me thinking it was 36,000.
Yeah, 36K.
Yeah, holy fuck.
34.
No, 3,600.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Infinitely better.
I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, 34. One of you. Okay.
34.
Got it.
So
I got it.
with 6 adventurers, one of you doesn't get a room. Who's not getting the room?
Sorry, Moang.
And what not included. Haruki with you makes a 7.
6,
Oh,
7.
can I add an additional one then?
We don't have a room larger than 6 people. We could offer.
Who's sharing?
I wouldn't mind sharing with somebody.
Yeah, we can share a bed. That's fine.
We could throw in an additional single room next door for half price of a room.
No. We can share a bed. We can share a bed.
And they were roommates.
And they
Haruki
were
shouts,
roommates.
No, I'm certain she wants full price. She wants full price. Don't worry about the discount.
You see Hasuko's head turn like a horror movie. Like she just turns and she glares at him.
He turns away. You like these flowers, Amweg?
Yeah, it would
As-
be nice on his grave. Anyway.
Ooh.
So would you like to get an adventure room and then a couple room as well?
No, we can just get one adventure room and
Mhm.
some of us can just share beds, and that's fine.
Just
Hello,
sleep on the
some
floor.
blushes.
Oh my god.
Spray bottle.
As you say that, she will. Sadly, it's against policy.
Which
What?
policy?
Our
What
policy
fucking policy?
to have shared
have a handbook?
rooms. Yes. As she hands you the pamphlet that she's been
Where's
turning
the
towards
fucking
you.
thing? Show me where it is.
She turns
No
it to
one
you.
can sleep in the same bed.
Do you want to roll
Couples not allowed.
investigation?
Oh.
Yeah. Actually, where's my lawyer? Hold on.
Oh boy, I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Umeko stands up.
Umeko just sighs.
As
You really should start charging her for these kind of things.
as Laurel, do you know that about your a room for your sister as well, or?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cause like I don't know. Like I know she was aware of Haruki was talking to her Revna, which is the sister, and I realized, wait, where is she gonna sleep?
I did.
And I would actually go to the tiefling. So the policy regarding the couples, does that count for siblings as well?
Yes, siblings would be fine.
Okay, because I have my sister coming, and I can share the single room with my sister.
Not the point of this. I want to be right, Laurel.
No,
Hold on a minute.
no.
As Umeko, you can make an investigation check as you search the pamphlet as Hasuko hands it over to you. As she would just
myself.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
That's your
also.
fucking policy.
Oh my-
It doesn't allow couples. Like, what the fuck?
Out of table, Luna, if you do want your own room, that's fine. I just want to be right against Kaz.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Laura will probably just get that room anyway for her sister.
That's fair.
So
As Umeko is looking over meticulously with the policy that they have on hand. It is single rooms and the adventurers room. Each bed is specifically for one person, but the couple and family rooms do allow shared bed space. Specifically, the adult beds and the couple beds are allowed to be shared with another person. There is also an additional addendum for the Sheehan marriage couple, which is a bed for 4 people, and also be accommodated in those packages if asked for.
Marriage? Samosa picture.
Oh my god.
A bunker in the head with the book.
Part. Unscrews
Sola.
the spray from the bottle and dumps it on Samosa. Go cool down. Go cool down.
Miss
Yeah.
Hasuko, I'm afraid she's right in this regards.
The Ryota would never do me this dirty.
I think she just smiles and hands the book back.
As the tiefling would add, additionally, smiling at you, Hasuko. You see, with the custom service we also provide specialized sheets and pillows for each person individually, so that we can provide the most utmost care in both your sleep as well as the beauty that we provide in your tailoring. Well, not tailoring, sorry, in your package.
Okay, so all of us except for Laurel, because Laurel will be getting a room with her sister, right? Is that the plan?
Yep.
Luna BRB'd, so I'm gonna assume yes.
That is so that would be 2 rooms. That is 34,000 for the Adventurers Guild, for the Adventurers room, and bespoke servicing. And then for Laurel's room, it would be 400 for the single and... Oh, I'm dumb. That's 500, but that 500 is per person. No. I should have noted that, sorry. So... You guys might be right in your calculations. No, give me a second. So it would be 500 per person, so there's 6 of you. And then that's 3,000 plus 1,200. That's for one night. And then additional
times 3.
Are you doing 3 nights?
That's what I thought we were doing. Or no, 2 nights.
You're doing 2
My
nights,
bad.
yeah.
2 nights.
Yeah, so you doing 2 nights. And then
So
Laurel is getting...
8,400.
With Laurel's sister not being here, Laurel won't get her the service for today, but what we'll do is we'll wait till Laurel gets back and then we can discuss the pricing for Revna.
I'll pay for at least ours. If Laurel wants to pay for like hers and her sister, that's fine.
Yeah.
So 8,400 gold.
Are these natural hot springs?
As she, the woman on the till, sadly it is not. We have been able to channel through pyromancy and geomancy some magma channels into our area, but these aren't naturally found on this site here. But the fires that warm up our hot springs are the same that would warm up any hot springs across the Flame Fingers, and are shared and disputed thoroughly and what's the word? Ethically. I don't know if ethically is the word I'm looking for, but respectfully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have taken into account all geographical and biodiversal situations that would be relevant to the movement of this of natural hot springs to make a artificial hot spring.
Do you guys have like a brochure or anything about your guys' history?
Mm-hmm. We have a simple simple rundown of our history in our standard, but we do also provide a book within each room that details the history of Zindagishi and its 1,000-year history since the Bodhi no Gita, which is the age of enlightenment, or sorry, the Song of Enlightenment. So during the age of the Wisdom Kings.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
As they're talking, I'm giving my gold out. I'm deducting it from my thing right now.
Sweet.
What am I? I'm sorry, I'm back. What happened?
No worries. I was just going to suggest we take a break there anyway, because I know Kate's also doing her cats, but also...
Okay.
But no worries. We will just... I shall give you the rundown. I'm going to send the timer for everyone. But you guys having fun, by the way? You guys enjoying little... little being fiscally responsible people, responsibly adults with your leisure time. That's the time when we'll be meeting back up. Plus 3,000. You're doing 2 nights. So yeah, yeah, so Laurel, because you're paying for the couple room, and would you be paying for a spa treatment for Revna today as well, or specifically just for the day of her arrival? But she's not here at the moment. You're not sure if she's going to be arriving.
I'll pay for her thing. Yeah, I'll pay for that too.
Do you want to pay for it? Do you want to pay just for one day, or are you paying for today as well? In game, because you're not sure if she's going to arrive today.
I might as well pay it in advance just in case.
What they do is they'll note that with the if you're paying for another person, that you can let them know on at the table, and they'll refund you if they do not arrive and don't receive their service.
Okay.
Give me a second as is your gold total, Hasuko? The room is...
Minus.
Does it seem quite busy in this Ryoto?
This Ryoto. Zindagi Shi. Pop in chat for you guys. So, it is right now. It's not only because it is it's roughly about 7 in the morning, and anyone staying there is likely sleeping in. You can assume. But you would have seen a few people coming in as well. Some with gym bags, and some with towels wrapped around their heads, while others are leaving there. Hello, Mango. Actually, I was muted the entire session. We're on the recording.
That would suck. Are there any yokai motifs in this spell. Yeah. Oops. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
so drained. Ugh,
You okay?
annoying. Yeah.
Are you tired because of when you were hanging out with Jade last night? I saw you
No,
were still in VC when you woke up. When I woke up.
Mm.
How was Maro's
Yeah,
first
we were
session?
chatting. It was good. It was very good. Everyone loves him. It took about an hour for the party to get, because like I wasn't the only one joining for their first session, right? Because we had 2 other players that were in Japan on holiday for the time.
Yeah.
So they were also joining. It took an hour and like a half for them to be like, okay, cool, we trust you. You're allowed to come with us and all that stuff. It took Maro less than 5 minutes.
As it should do.
But Jade said you might be guest starring in the next session.
I think I should be good. I'll see.
Hell yeah. I wonder how you're gonna be introduced, because we are just on the side of a mountain right now.
I think it'll make sense how however it happens. The final game is losing. Is everyone here? Izzy? Frankie? Luna? Mosa? May? Cupid?
Oh, I'm here.
Yes.
I don't
Sorry,
know
the
what else
cats.
to do.
The cats are back on their bullshit of if they eat too fucking fast, they're like, what if I just throw this up immediately because they're stupid.
Feel that. Cats.
Very
Our
dog-like behavior.
my cat was a bit of a mess. And George's mom's dog is like that. But yeah, no, you're right.
The one, the slow feeder, but yeah. Let's see, a lot of people muted still. Did y'all forget to mute? Sorry,
I'm
unmute.
just trying to finish my chicken finger here.
You enjoy
Sorry.
that chicken finger. No worries.
I
Frankie-
keep sneezing.
No worries, bless you. Yes, there you are. Just that big is.
What?
Yeah.
Me waiting to start a session. Roll called. And then is he hitting you with the audacity?
I that fucking down, and all I hear is "Big is." What do you want from me, bitch? Damn.
Can't man. No. Can't man say anything endearingly?
No.
Big Izzy, or as I like to call her, just Izzy. Because you don't deserve a nickname anymore. I'm sorry.
Dang.
Crazy, that is my
Drop-
nickname and not government name.
Yeah, drop the government name. That's how you'll get the point across.
I thought I did. I know I didn't. But I shall be ready in a second. I'm not the final game, I can never lose. Let me close this. Alright, as then you have discussed your packages and received your you all are handed some not leaflets, sorry, some sheets of paper covering allergies and specific areas you want focused on and specific things you'd like to have done and taught to yourself, and that you'd like to rejuvenate in particular. Alongside that, you're also asked favorite scents, your preferences of like hot, cold, and all sorts of things. As starting off with Hasuko, what are your favorite? What is it that you want to have focused on? What is it? Like, is it your hair? Is it your skin? Your scales? Are you wanting to do more horn care? What's?
So I think she knows how to do her own hair and her own skincare routine and everything like that. I think horn maintenance would be nice because she doesn't really, now that she has like these big old new ones, she doesn't really know how to take care of them properly. And I think like more relaxation and like massage with her legs, because she like dances and does all of that stuff, you know. And I think she would ask specifically, like, if they're all in the same room, this might seem odd because she's like so known for like her rose scent, for her perfume, but she would ask for charcoal.
These are on paper.
Oh,
so you'd be able to know that.
My bad.
And like having having climbed over offers to help read it for you as charcoal. You wanted to target your feet and what's called dancer's feet.
Legs, feet.
As what about you, Meiying?
I don't know how much she can really do. You know, having the whole lack of skin and real extremities to pamper.
But maybe is this something that she can take on for her true self?
We can like dissolve some rose petals into you, I guess. I don't know.
We could stick some cucumber slices in you and then
Oh my god.
If they have a spring, I mean, it's gonna be the soft-boiled egg treatment again, I suppose. the classic. She just probably would just vibe there the whole time, if anyone needs her for anything.
That is no worries. As what about you, Umeko?
I guess probably a skin treatment, more than likely. Definitely like deep soak, but emphasis on the relaxing. Like she's taken Connor's words to heart and decided, you know what, let me just go like double down and then triple down again and just uber relax.
What about your favorite scent?
Definitely lilies. She's very much a lily girl.
Next up is Samosa.
I mean, I would love a mud bath. My shoulders need quite a lot of work with all the extra weight they carry. She kind of gestures to her mechanical arm. I don't really know. She looks at Hasuko. I've never really been to one of these before.
As like this is all specifically on like on a sheet of paper, so you wouldn't.
Things.
as Hasuko's taking things, as you're explaining your thing to the aide, they would know that they would be able to provide any. They do have some veterans that have needed assistance with their own prosthetics. There have been a few less abled folk that have sought rehabilitation as the Zindagishi, and they have provided as best they can and have done as much as they can to reassure and assist with maintaining, helping maintain themselves when there is an aid available. But then also having offered their own aid, they'd be able to provide you with resources for that should you need that as well. But then, as Hasuko's taken away, they would also note that the mud baths are part of the service. They're part of your room, so you don't need to worry about that as being something that you're given. But that's more than fine, as you can happily change your mind as you go. As this is just a starter bit of information to help us garner what we can provide for you to begin with, and as your service lengthens, you are able to add onto your package or change your mind or receive more and fill as much information as you would like to fill in, or have as little information as you'd like for your relaxation needs. As they would also note to May that, like, although we might not be able to be of assistance right now, if Meiying's willing to work with them, they are happy to do what they can to provide the best they can for you. To work with them so they can work for you.
Well, I guess if it's experience for the next plasmoid that comes here.
As Cupid, you're next. What about you? As you would have an aid to help you with your listing off all the variety of options and choices for you. There would also be a braille sheet as well on hand. Is there anything of smell? Samosa, what was your favorite smell? Or desired scent?
Good question. Ocean.
Ocean for Cupid. What about you, Samosa?
Roses. Looks at Hasuko, looks away.
What?
Ocean. And is there any specific area that Cupid seeks to target, or any part of their body they'd like to learn how to focus on maintaining? Or do they refuse their horns on maintenance as well?
Yeah, as long as nobody like touches their horns without asking first. Because they may get smacked by the tail because they think their horns have been growing lately. So they're like, yeah, they're itching. They're itching. Difficult to itch bone. That is it. Maybe.
And that's right. You can always
tries to force them into getting spot treatment. Then that is it. Yeah.
Yeah, the staff themselves won't force anything, and everything is discussed and explained as they go about. So they would explain everything and describe everything as they're doing, but then they'd also be showing you how to do it for yourself. So what about you, Laurel? Is there a favorite smell?
I don't remember, because I did say when I was making the perfume, I had a blend of stuff. Like,
Was those vanilla?
Yeah. Vanilla and some fruits. I remember that much. So I think, but I would probably lean towards the vanilla for Laurel.
Vanilla, but we can make it off.
It was something like strawberry shortcake.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
What was it, Samosa?
We also do have these shampoos for Laurel. She hands them over to the receptionist, or whoever's taking these notes. They have some Krishnite in them, where we're trying to get her ready for her date.
She smiles as she nods. More than understandable. We will use as much as necessary, and then make sure you have still some to use for yourself. And we'll show you how to apply it best for yourself. So they note to Laurel. As Laurel, is there any specific area you're targeting? Are you receiving a full pampering, or?
Yeah, like she probably will be. Well, do the full pamper, but then I think like an area that she mentions is her hair, because like like it has been like her hair has gone longer and it has gotten thicker, and and with the purple too, like her hair is slowly turning purple because of her heritage. So that's something that kind of like she wants to keep an eye on that and make sure, like that's her concern, was her hair for sure.
Perfect. And then what I'm going to do is, because you guys are also planning to split up, I'm going to put that there. So how would you guys like to do it? As you guys are all taken to your rooms, everyone but Meiying, everyone but Laurel, as you're provided your room, you are led to a lacquered wooden floor room that leads into separate tatami mat rooms on the sides with not fully kitted out, but not a full room, but a very well set in this furnishing, from the shelves covered in literature on spa care and various types of personal care, but also of the history of the hot springs, and even the history on Amidaka, the city, as well. As you see these shelves all lining these books lining your shelves, large jasmine trees blooming in potted plants in the corners that open up onto large windows with blackout curtains that display a pool of bubbling hot water that is your private little sauna and little hot spring area that can be converted into either or based on a few little buttons presses and a bit of magical configuration as the room shifts to what you require. With the room also is a small section that leads into a cornered off partitioned area with a massage table, oils, shampoos, and all sorts. And beyond that, a ensuite with perfect marble countertops and sink, basin, shower bath mixed into the shower bath unit. As the lighting is rather gentle and soft as you all enter. However, the massage area, as it beams down on to display the table to get a view of the person that'll be on it. There are candles all around the room to provide ambience and an atmosphere of relaxation as mist is being wafted around you. As in the central area, there are tables and soft plush seating like the one found in the hallway. Not the hallway, sorry, in the entry. With the table and a small kitchen area with a few pamphlets for local restaurants and takeaways on the side. And as the doors slide open, there is a revelation of a mountainside landscape that's been decorated to look like the mountains around Amidaka, as the waters bubble away as lush plants grow and nestled around and within the hot waters. As you can see, small little veins of fire within the water. As Laurel, your room is quite similar, but instead of having a separate room for all of this, they are all just partitioned and sectioned off, but it's laid out like a small one bedroom apartment. Not small, but rather cozy is the word I was looking for. Cozy, but also open enough to allow one to move freely through it. As you hand in your papers and the staff leave you to get acquainted with your room, Haruki placing the Haruki wouldn't even have to anymore, as the Bakoran having wheeled all your luggage into the room with you, giving you all. Laurel, you'd been noted that your room has an entry doorway on the side that would lead into the group's shared onsen if you wish to use it to join them. But you also have your private, smaller section.
What was Haruki's treatment?
Haruki's treatment? Give me a second.
Bless you.
Do you want to roll a perception or investigation to look over at his paper?
Stella's.
Fuck.
Oh no!
It's a shame.
Can I use my passive perception to look?
It would be sight, sadly, Cupid, so you wouldn't be able to actually see. It isn't a braille sheet.
Yeah.
The Laurel can.
1 sec.
Laurel, you succeed, as you'd be able to see. As Hasuko, Umeko, you having a look? What about you, Meiying?
She might be a little nosy. God knows because I'm willing into existence, I probably won't get better than Samosa. She'll probably match it. I almost saw the one. I almost saw the fucking one too.
I don't think Umeko would actually like look at whatever Haruki's planning.
I don't think Izzy is. Oh, Izzy sadly away. Hasuko's too busy checking off Samosa's list. But Laurel, you would notice that his favorite scent is both maple and bamboo. But then there's also there is also a little asterisk next to Tiger Balm. But then also with targeted areas, it's his shoulders. But then also there are his hands and burn scars. While his desired skill is self-care and healing scars.
Ooh, Cupid would also go back wait, healing scars, but also don't touch me. Without
That's right. As a note, they'd reassure you once again that they won't touch you unless you specifically ask, and they will tell you when they're doing everything to make sure, as they will. Scars.
Have you catered to Loxodons before?
Many Loxodons.
Do you do anything with tusks?
We do. We could provide polishing. We could provide. We could show our kintsugi methods, or we can help with sharpening or readjusting. How can we? Is anything
readjusting?
Should they become misaligned, they might need to be straightened or to be recurved. We can provide simple muscle exercises to help assist that, but also we do have a handful of tools that would be able to assist with extra realignment assistance.
I'm trying to get. See, I had an accident where one of my tusks broke, and I'm trying to get it to grow faster so they can be matching again.
You could definitely organize something like that.
So I guess tusk maintenance would be a good thing to learn more about.
Tusk maintenance?
Cupid forgot they had tusks, so they're like, oh, tusks, yeah.
Tusk maintenance, that's all for you, Cupid. So how I'm going to do the session then is, seeing as you guys have split up, once I've let you guys adjust to the room and adjust to each other before your pamperings begin. Your pampering could have happened either before you went off to do your special task, or it can be after. But I'll let you guys decide based on your situation. But how do you guys as a group assimilate to the room? How do you guys react and take in the room with each other? Starting off with you, Umeko. How are you with as you find your room and the common area?
Is it like spacious? Like, how big is it? Like,
it's accommodating for 6 people. Six quite large to allow you for stretching and exercising at any point in the room. But at the same time, there's still a coziness with how curved the room almost is, considering how angular everything was outside in the whole of Hosa Rise and how minimalist everything is. As you can see, the few bits of like yokai carvings in the marble around you here and there, amongst a few floral prints to denote that you're in Amidaka. You would feel that there is you probably could lay down and there'd be even just a bit more, much more, a bit. And there's more space for another half Umeko to lay at any point in this room, and like have space for you to move with your arms out. Needed to.
I think she's quietly impressed with the entire thing, and more impressed that Hasuko managed to find such a place with just her nose.
Roll me a investigation, actually, as you take it in. As what about
the black light starts fucking looking for dust? Then...
It's not that bad. 35.
Yeah. You notice there's not a lot of rooms in here. So you can imagine, especially with like the price, it's not a place designed for a large clientele. And as you see, like there are not a lot of staff. This is very much a tailored experience. And like as like you think on that impression of Hasuko finding this place, the more and more time you spend, the more and more of a hidden gem you think you guys have uncovered. Even if the price is rather steep, if it wasn't for many of your Notchus winnings, you guys probably might not be able to have afforded this place otherwise. Or to have had the luxury of choice, even to consider it.
Yeah, she's very much like making a note for later. Definitely, we'll go back to it at some point. Yeah.
What about you, Meiying?
She just loves the elegance of this place. It's like she's observing little details and how particular they are with... what's the word? Making a very... a certain kind of like comforting ambiance that you would expect from... I mean, this is a very high-end establishment.
Bespoke... also like not unassuming, but like it doesn't like encroach, maybe like it doesn't feel claustrophobic in its elegance.
Yes.
Perfect. What about you, Cupid? How are you taking it? It's like you're reassured on the many times you remind them not to touch you unless you let them know. Their patients constantly remind you that they will give you every instruction as clearly as they can, but also to make sure you have the tools needed for yourself. How do you take in the room as you take in the gentle smells of jasmine and the hot springs? Then, as time goes on, you can also get the smell of like the faint smell of roses and ocean, the ocean, amongst a few lilies and bits of charcoal that you can hear, you can smell them preparing your remedies.
A lot of smells, but it's a big space, so Cupid doesn't mind. they're also like taking in the room, stretching, going wall to wall, you know, doing this basically. Like just like woo.
There is more than enough room.
Before stripping and hopping in the hot springs.
You are able to, as you make the hot springs gentle, but also just full of energy as you go to places, as you leap in. You'd be filled with warmth, but also just this this desire to just want to just slow down almost. That's what about you, Samosa? How are you taking in the room?
I think she's quite dazzled by it. I don't think she's ever been in a place so fancy in her life. Never actually spending much time in like a resort type place. She did that one at the Lotus. I can't remember what it's called. The Zen Lotus, when she did that quest. But I don't think she's ever experienced elegance like this before, and she's just generally quite excited to spend some time with everybody in like a shared space.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Hasuko? As you take in this room full of all the amenities, but space to allow you to feel welcome, and also just relaxed. As you can see, the glass walls reveal, slide open to reveal a mountainous landscape and the hot springs, and private rooms inside with well furnished, but also lightly furnished and coloured rooms. How are you taking in the onsen, Hasuko?
She's slowly taking it in. On the outside, she kind of has like that resting bitch face. Like, is she like scrutinizing everything that she sees, or like kind of stuff like that? But really, she's like, I need to redecorate my room. This is actually really nice.
And so, with your
I was rolling that 20 on that investigation, so
yeah, you'd be able to see that Haruki's what he had written his was maple, bamboo, and tiger balm are his favorite scents. While burn scars on hands and just scar care are his targeted areas of care that he would like, but then also scar healing is something he would like to be taught better on. What about you, Laurel? How are you as you take in your own room? You would be told that you are allowed to join the other group, but this would be where you'd be sleeping.
This is, Laurel's actually kind of surprised by how elegant it is, given, all the places she's ever been. This is, like, one of the more fancier places. She does open her door for everybody, just to make sure, like, hey, I'm still here, and, but yeah, she's already lying on the bed with her shoes off. She's like taking it in the bed, like such a comfy bed. Like,
yeah, the bed is plush. As you fall into it, it feels like you've just fallen into a cloud as you just sink into it. How as a group are you? Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, like, not so much that Laurel, like, is sinking into the bed, like she can't get out of the bed. Like, they're trying not to sink in, not to be stuck in the bed.
Yeah, they have it with the paperwork you filed. They it also denotes what kind of beds you guys would prefer, and like if you preferred hard or heavy beds, or thick and big pillows, or smaller thin pillows, and the sheet consistency and such. And as like your shown your rooms. You're told that when you guys are beginning your pampering, there'll be staff that will come to change your beds to accommodate for you. How do you guys as a group take in the rooms together? How do you guys? What is your course of action before you begin your plans of pampering, spying, and preparation?
I think we should all get in the bath and chill out for an hour, and then we'll start planning.
That makes sense to me, I guess.
Way ahead of you.
Morning soak does sound quite lovely.
Cupid, you meant to shower first before you hop in.
Oh shit, you just see Cupid running back to his house.
Did watch the waters bubble away as Cupid gone to shower, Haruki tying up his hair as he's gone and put on some light dirty pants to make it easier to move around. Your towels, and you're provided with linens and all sorts just and bathrobes to move around in the hot tub as you sort fit. As having rested and just take in the water, it feels like your bodies are just naturally wanting to slow down as you take in the heat, and as you take in the heat and the smells around you. Your favorite smells being come through the door as you can smell them being prepared as the heat rises. Some of you pooling with sweat, other of you might be just kicking away in the water as Haruki leans over the side. Do any of you talk, discuss anything, or do you guys just mellow out for the hour?
It takes Hasuko 20 minutes to braid her hair and like pile it on top of her head. It doesn't get wet in the spring.
Samosa does basically the same thing where she folds her hair and then uses her bandana to encapsulate it all.
Isn't Samosa bald though?
How long of hair?
No!
No,
I'll
no.
kill you.
I know she's not.
How long of hair does Samosa have?
It goes down to her mid-back. So it's pretty long because she's so
Damn.
tall. But, like,
Mm.
she normally has it braided quite tightly, so it looks shorter than it actually is.
As you two are braiding your hair, you'd see Mwag with a deflated rubber ducky ring blowing into it. With no mouth, he cannot blow into it. But you see, like, Haruki, as he's holding it for him, he's just casting a bit of air, bit of gust to fill it with air. As Mwag, leaping into the ring, spins in the water and just bounces from wall to wall as he floats,
Oh my god.
kicking his feet.
What an image.
Beautiful.
It's having a good time. Yo, this water it's such the perfect temperature. Mwag states. How relaxing. But yeah, if no one... What's that?
Yeah, Laurel would probably be in the sun, in the water, just like chilling. I guess she's just chilling in the water. But I know that she has that fear, but as long as she's near sitting on the step of the pool.
Yeah.
So at least she can
Would
get
you
out
actually?
in and out. It's not.
Yeah. Would Laurel show any of that intrepidness to go into the water, or is she comfortable to go in and out?
I think because it's not. I guess because it's more of a closed area, and it's there's people around her, that she's not as scared of doing it. But if it's like a big ocean or a lake, that's more of an issue. And but that she's I think it's a mix of both, honestly, like a intrepidness and comfortness.
Yeah, like as you see the walls, as you see, you can even see the bottom of the water. There isn't.
Yeah.
You are able to get in without trouble or worry.
Yeah, absolutely. That's that's what she sees, and that's why she's more comfortable. So
Perfect. I see you. As like you're surrounded by friends, and you place yourself, you all melt away. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to see, as we have, I'm going to give you all basically as a group, each of you 10 minutes for your little roles, depending on the situation. If someone wants more time or needs more time, we'll be able to go further into that. But what I'm going to do is let you all take some time as your groups. As who wants to go first? Is it the spy group? Actually, I'm going to let the spy group go last. Actually, I lie. Would spy group, preparation group, or pampering group, like, who'd like to go first?
I think pampering group is going to be like the entire day.
No, but I mean more so like, why is like, are we narrating? To be fair, with the pampering group, I like above table. I don't think you'll take much time.
like like I was gonna say, like most of it's gonna be all role playing.
Yeah.
So it's probably better that we do. Like, I would probably think you could do the group, like the spy and the other stuff, first.
I was actually going to do the pampering first, because I feel like if we... Or if you would prefer to do it last, we can do it last, but I was thinking if we do that first and then have the other two... Only because pampering could be shorter.
That's
That's
fair,
up to you.
yeah. No, that's okay. I can work with that. I understand the reasoning, so yeah, we can do that first.
If you're sure. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure.
As you're correct in the pampering is as with Hasuko in tow, you prepare your whole days for this. As the others would have come and gone, either they would have had their chance for their pampering, or they would have. Oh, I see. We'll change music to something a bit more relaxing, shall I? Give me a second.
Captions on boss battle music. There's a hot
With Hasuko, yeah.
hot spring dragon appears.
Yeah, what's the like scary water music when the Leviathan shows up
damn
in
it.
Subnautica?
Oh no! Wait, I got planning on.
Don't worry. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
M-Wag in the water.
Emma's shocking it up. But yes. Haruki with the pampering group as well. As Hasuko and Laurel, your staff member is a tiefling, but there's also an elven woman with you for you, Laurel. The tiefling woman with dark navy skin like yourself. Her hair blonde, dusty blonde, as these two come in to help. As with Haruki and Emwek, there is a elven man that comes in to help him. Haruki suggests that like if Emwek could also receive some servicing, as Haruki doesn't want too much, just wants to have his little bits shown to help him, and just how to maintain his own scars, but then also how to help.
Are we all in the same room when this is happening?
You could be if you guys wanted to be, or you could be separate. You would have the staff member approach your room together, but as these three staff members enter, as your staff members would enter to assist you, Would you want yours privately, or would you want it to have been shared?
Would Haruki want his privately? Because I kind of want to listen into the scar thing.
You know Haruki's getting scar care done.
I know, but I
Would you
wanted
ask
to
him?
hear about the scar care. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, she's not subtle.
Yeah. Would you want to ask him if you can?
I'm scared by Aiko.
What's it?
She'll, as like they're all like they're finally kind of getting out of like the hot springs and everything, and like getting together and trying to, okay, we need to like lock in. She'll kind of like scooch up to Haruki and kind of like glance down at his hands. Do they bother you that much?
No, not really. But I think if they grew smoother and healed healthier, that might be better for them. I wouldn't want to have to rely on magic to patch me up all the time, or to test and check if everything's fine. And then you can also see that like his skin is rather dry at his fingertips, but also at his palm. And then you can also see a few points here and there. His skin has, as you all look closer, you notice that a few like lattice patterns have burnt into his skin. That they're slightly lighter than his normal dark brown.
Oh, we can all hear this?
You could all see those, but he wouldn't shy away from sharing, like having the conversation be open. But I also think that.
I mean, that's correct. Burn scars on hands are particularly bad because you don't want the muscles underneath to seize. So taking proper care of them is very important for dexterity.
Mm-hmm. Good question. Would Haruki and Cupid have the same person guiding them to scar care?
No, you'd have another tiefling.
Okay, cool.
As Haruki's like explaining the why he's getting scar care and stuff done, he then also does. I think if you all wanted to have it done as well this way, it'd be shared knowledge, and I'm hoping to. I don't think it's something I should. I don't mind sharing it.
I have a technical question.
Mhm.
After the ascension, Hasuko has weave scars literally, like, because of how much magic she used, burned into her arm. Is it the same severity as what Haruki has, or is it because it was like so magically induced that it's not?
Both yours are similar in their nature, in their magical damage.
Okay.
It's as you would know that his scars are specifically from when he casts magic. These are when he's specifically using a lot of magic. It's been
Okay.
it's like a laser burn on a TV. It's burning into his skin.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, like he then has, and I think I don't mind getting. It's like you can see his body is covered in scars. I don't think that they're anything to hide. They show what we've done, where we've come. I just think a few of them could have been a bit smoother in their healing. He smiles. What are you trying to deceive?
I rolled a 29. I don't know if you can.
That's not Haruki. That's me. That's me, the DM.
Oh, okay. As he's talking about, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's you would have to know Hasuko so fucking well in order to like get the flash of fear in her eyes, because in Kasakawa, to be a gem, you cannot have scars. You cannot be imperfection. Like, so the scars things has followed her for forever now, and like she's still kind of getting used to it. Like, yeah, it's okay. I'm not a gem. I'm not in that headspace anymore. Like, she's still getting used to it, but it still catches her off guard, I guess, is the best way I could put it.
Of course.
Not off guard enough.
As it catches her off
you
guard, though,
should,
how does she reflect on it as like as she hears Haruki speak on it, and does Haruki know the severity of that feeling? Would you say Haruki knows Hasuko enough?
You know what? Yes, he would know. I feel like she told him at some point. I can't remember what it was, but I feel like she did tell him this at
Wouldn't be surprised.
some point or another. She's just quiet about it. She's like, this whole time she's like been really loud and like bickering with Haruki and like, just excited to like do all these fashion things for Laurel and to like relax and stuff like that. But like, you can really tell if something bothers Hasuko if all of a sudden she's quiet. Like she moves a lot. Like even if it's like a flick of a tail or if it's like her
she's a fidget.
tapping her foot or something like that. Yeah, she's fidgety. But if she's silent and still is when something is bothering her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Haruki just gives her a smile. And then, like, as he, like, shows you the scars on his palm, and extends a hand out to show you, and then just traces a few of the lattice patterns. And I think if I know how to do this, I can help others that have the same troubles. Nothing to be bothered about. I don't think Takio's bothered about his scarred.
Oh, damn it.
Damn
it. You beat me to it. I was gonna be a shit. To ease the tension, to like keep the attention off of her, like kind of pausing, she'll like bring up Takio and be like, oh, I'm sure Takio would definitely appreciate that.
As he already catches it before you can let the words out, as he just notes, like Takio has a few scars that could do with a bit of smoother healing.
Mm-hmm.
You notice he doesn't blush, or he doesn't show as in the embarrassment he would normally show isn't present here in this moment. But like, as you all are listening in, and I guess he offers to allow you all to be a part of that scar healing lesson that he's going to receive, you guys can roll an insight check. But like, what we'll do is after that insight check, we'll do the pampering.
Of course, I get the nat one.
Laurel's too busy having everything done to her.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like Cinderella kind of deal here.
Straight up. Birds coming in and everything to help you.
This one helper on each limb.
Fucking hand, Frankie. Nothing gets past the fucking shamans.
And I think this is kind of the closest. There we go.
Was it
Chill in the corner.
perception or insight?
Insight. The chill. Oh my goodness. As everyone but Meiying is able to pass with. Oh, Meiying and Laurel, thank you for correcting me. As Laurel is busy getting Cinderella'd, Meiying.
Go chill out corner.
You're having a staff member talk to you and try to just ask you basic questions for your own personal hygiene, to see how you tend to your hygiene, to help you to see how they could help you, as they discussing that with you separately. The others, as Haruki's getting, go on, sir.
With the natural 20, would I pick up on a little bit of Hasuko as well? Since it's a natural 20.
I'd give that to you.
But it's not as high as your roll, is what I'm just trying to say.
It's not 20 though. Not 20.
Yeah, but it's not 20.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would like to learn. It would help a lot of my patients.
Yeah, that's Haruki. Haruki isn't bothered by he, like, as with the insight check, he's not embarrassed. Like, he would be embarrassed normally when it's regarding like romance and like his relationship with Takio and how much he feels like he's back at school sometimes when thinking of that relationship and like how they are. But when he talks about it in this way, there is a care that isn't just reflected on him but Tajima as a whole. As you can, the way you hear his crackle speak, there is this pride that only comes out when he speaks of the people he lords over. But then also with the Takio, there is also just knowing that like some of those scars are those that are inflicted by him, and the ones that have been caused because of his involvement with Haruki. And so that he would like to try and mend and assist and help, and with this learn that isn't specifically just for him. As Hasuko, you in particular would know, he doesn't care too much about this kind of stuff. But then as like you, as he asks questions. What's it?
Yeah, sorry. I think the jab at him, like earlier, just trying to be teasing and stuff, it was more for her deflection than it was for his uncomfortable, if that makes sense. No,
100%. Like it, like but like he doesn't even like, he doesn't give it any warrant, if that makes sense. Like he doesn't let you, he doesn't let you feel the embarrassment that you would be. He doesn't let you even like be concerned with it by keeping the lampshade off you. As he's asking questions, he doesn't mind having it done in the common room. As all of his stuff is very much just his public presenting scars over his chest and his arms, and look, there's a few on his legs, but like most of them are over his arms in particular. But then, what about you, Hasuko? Are you having yours done? Is your horn care being and your scar care being done in your room? Are you in the common area, or?
Yeah, she wouldn't mind. I mean, she doesn't have anything necessarily to hide, and plus she wants to listen in on the others too while she's focusing on her own, just to like get like her main priority to coming to spas and everything is to make other people happy and relaxed. That's why she likes going to them. And so if at any point, especially like when Karna went to the Ryoto and like he was kind of like really uncomfortable with like how people were touching his back and his wings, she immediately got him out of there. Like, no, we're not doing this anymore. That's what she's like always alert to other people's feelings before her own. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll notice how, like, unlike the Ryoto, or at least that member of staff of the Ryoto, this team is very, very diligent in that, like, when they're providing their service, they are always just like, even when they describe how like they're coming with their hands, they describe how like the rate of their hands that are moving to help reassure and just show and mention the amount of pressure or the amount of product that's being applied and how it's being rubbed in. And like they're explaining everything. It is a lot more. You get a very different, especially like just like with like your upbringing. It's like the with the closed offness that like you that you've endured. It's not as guarded. There doesn't seem to be any gatekeeping in the infection, as Haruki is asking questions, even for your care that's being done as he asks your tiefling why are they following that direction of the horn growth and the bands that are present. As what about you, Laurel? Are you being pampered in the common area as well, or are you?
I think Laurel would probably do it in a separate room.
Mm-hmm. When Laurel is doing hers in her room, is there a reason she goes off privately? Is there questions she asks, or is there a feeling that she has as like she's just having everything essentially done?
Yeah, pretty much.
And because she kind of needed the, well, she likes it. She, I guess it's more of a personal thing. Like when she does beauty stuff like that, she doesn't really do it with other people.
Yeah. Does
It's more of a personal thing. Yeah.
when the staff member even asks if you would like to be directed instead of having her do it for you, would you I'm sorry?
She would have the lady do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as she's going over the information. I'm gonna ask Hasuko and yourself to roll me a intelligence check.
Dumb as bricks, bro.
Bless.
Say I was good at beauty.
That's okay.
I know skincare. I don't know intelligence. I'm bad at that shit.
I will give you proficiency, Hasuko, but it doesn't matter, sadly. As you're taking it in, but like it's not like there is a lot of information they're presenting to you. They do offer that they do offer you a booklet at the end of it all to help you remember that like has been tailored for you.
Yeah, then I will gladly take that book.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's like they're doing everything. What about you, Umeko? When you're getting your service done, are you doing it privately? Are you doing it after you've gone out to look over the town, or are you spending the morning?
I think she's probably a little embarrassed, but she probably would do it in the common area. I think due to the nature, I think probably she would do it after that she's done everything she needs to do with the prep stuff, just because it made sense in her head to do it afterwards as like a treat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, what about you, Cupid? Did you also follow Umeko's lead, or do you get your stuff done first?
Follow Umeko's lead because Cupid was gonna go with them for the prep anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
When
it's just taken like a hot spring bath, and they're like, this is the pampering for today. Tomorrow maybe pampering, you know.
I mean, she wouldn't have minded if like Cupid did want to do it beforehand. She was more than happy to wait.
Yeah, I think just Cupid is like one pampering.
It's enough.
For today is enough, and then tomorrow is the rest of the stuff.
Yeah. Would Cupid
they'd probably just be working out after?
Yeah. Would Cupid do his in the common area, or would Cupid do his pampering in their private room?
Well, since it's not like super touchy stuff, they would probably do it at the common area.
To worry, and
yeah.
No, it's all good. It's yours is general stuff, and even when on the second day, everyone would be able to have the same service done, and even more, as you all would have when you guys got back. There is a mud bath available. There is a fully kitted out gym available, and all sorts for Cupid to run around.
Hell yeah.
Meiying, with your situation, did you get yours? Did you do your pampering privately or in public, as after having your evaluation done by the staff member, and did you wait till after your task?
I mean, I feel like after probably would make the most sense. Who knows where she's going to have to go to? Make sure she can make sure Bodhi's also getting ready on his end. There could be walls, there could be sewers, who knows?
There can be.
True.
But when you do get your pampering done, are you doing it publicly? Are you doing it privately? Actually, I lie. I'm gonna come back to you. In a second, Meiying. Okay. As you will be privately. As Samosa, Big Mos, public or private?
I think following Umeko's lead, she is very nervous and almost embarrassed being this vulnerable.
Mm.
But like we're all friends, and like she wants to try and force herself out of a comfort zone, like not in the way that she feels forced, but kind of like, no, I need to push past this.
Yeah.
So she's doing it publicly.
Perfect. And are you? I take it you're going to be waiting with May's situation. Actually, does take a bit of time. Do you wait for May, or do you get your pampering done, or do you wait till?
Always going with May, so yeah.
Samosa's done then. While Cupid and Umeko are waiting, Haruki would ask if Cupid would be willing to go get breakfast for the group as well. While
Do you even need to ask, boss? Of course I'm gonna get
he smiles.
for everyone.
He smiles. And when I say everyone, I do mean
breakfast. Yeah,
That's cute.
I got it. I got it.
Of course, if the breakfast lasts the way from the food to here.
Yeah. As handing you over some gold, you would be able to go get some grub for everyone. As would you, Cupid? Is there anything in particular you're looking for? As you guys are on the coast, but in Hosa Rise you can find all sorts of holes in the walls. Is there any particular type of food you're looking for? Are you looking for just a typical Shein breakfast? Are you looking for something hearty? Are you looking for just some good grub? Are you looking for some ramen? Are you looking for burgers?
Grub, but the local good grub, you know?
Yeah.
Like when in a new place, you always try the new food.
Of course.
Especially if it's in a different city with a specialty.
As in Amidaka, you are. Goodness, fucking hell. Sorry, this music's very grand. As you're as you follow the ocean, the seafront road, you are shown all sorts of festival food, stuff like samosas, pakoras, grilled meats, and like grilled sea vegetables as well. As a lot of it is harvested from the ocean, as a lot of it is either tempura and fried, or fried and then tempura then grilled, or grilled then tempura. As you're moving up and down the seafront road to grab food for everyone, how much is Cupid willing to spend on breakfast, or is Cupid just getting everything he sees?
I don't know. How much did Haruki give them?
He gave you 50 gold.
Alright, 50 gold. Cupid is willing to spend all the gold they got from Haruki, but probably won't because this is the boss's money. So they will get like breakfast from like a local like restaurant maybe. Because festival food is festival food, and maybe not like the best thing to get for breakfast, you know?
Yeah. So it's not. It's the PS side festival food, if that makes sense. As like, although the festival hasn't arrived yet, you can see people are setting up for the event, and the stalls have taken place. But as you are finding several cafes open, you are able to get like a few pastries, and a few sandwiches, or breakfast sandwiches, and rice, and an assortment of seafoods and vegetables.
Yeah, like some salmon onigiris maybe.
Yeah.
Some
You able to
nice, like tasteful like tea from like local places.
You gone for a full. You come back with bags full of 50 gold's worth of onigiri and like pakoras and like idli and dosas and like an assortment of chutneys, and then just like cups of tea.
And iced tea as well, because I'm assuming it's like summer-ish. Yeah.
Spring. Yeah.
Spring. Okay. Yeah. Then iced tea, iced coffee, because breakfast. iced latte, matchas, whatever drink preferences anyone has, you know, Cupid's got it.
Yeah, as like, yeah, you bring that back for everyone receiving their an assortment of things. Vegetarian for Samosa. As you hand it over, I'm going to go over to May. As while you're having your discussion, May, as they're going over all sorts, as they're speaking, roll me an investigation or an insight check.
Investigation or insight? Let's go insight on this. 21.
With a 21, you notice as they're speaking to you, although like there seems to be like you might not have as much intel on like your situation, the more and more you listen to them speaking about like how they can help you, you begin to realize that like they're taught, like they're already able to like one answer exactly how you'd answer, but then even suggest things before you even have before you finished, like how you can improve like with like cleansing the gelatinous form that you are and how to maintain your shape better. And the more and more you listen to them speak, you notice that you have an inkling that like they understand what you are.
Goodness. You all really quite know your stuff, don't you? Greatly appreciate it.
The elfin woman gives you a nod and a bow. Thank you. I've done several years of training and even more than some on top of that. It's very proudly.
It is absolutely appreciated. Be proud of yourself, absolutely.
She gives you a bow and nods. Then she also starts, but as she's talking, then she starts suggesting adding powdered sugar and rice flour to your routine. And the more and more she speaks, you notice she is describing the process of making mochi.
Oh my god. Meiji.
Meiying?
Better be careful around Cupid. Some say.
As
you start getting concerned when they pull out a mallet.
Good lord.
As I do.
I think she wouldn't call it out particularly, but she's maybe just the suggestion of perhaps not too heavy on those at the moment.
As she
ahead of me, and I would like to be able to adjust as needed.
Oh, no, of course.
New, after all.
And she goes to clasp her hands together. Of course, we hope we don't want to make you too gelatinous or glutinous. We can do our best. And of course, we can prepare a bowl for you. Instead of the bed, if that works for you. As you notice, when they speak, they are extremely sincere. Like as like they clasp their hands together, they're like they are like it's very like tightly pressed. As you can hear, like a reverence in their tone.
The bed would be perfectly fine. It just sometimes helps if with the sheets, if I just make a sort of divot in all of them all around and make a little think of like a little crater of sorts to sit in.
She nods. Of course. As she speaks to you, and No, it's okay. I'll create a routine that works best for you, Miss, as Miss Meiying. But as she speaks, she notes you as Meiying instead, which essentially would be translated to Divine Meiying.
Oh, you needn't use the title such as that. I have had a few funny situations where people thought I might be something of the sort, but no, I'm just little me.
As you speak, oh, I see. You're wanting to be of the people. She winks at you. I will
decides it is less effort to fight her than to just let her do it than try to fight this. So she'll just nod the gummy form.
As she gives you a bow and lets you on your way. What I'm gonna do is, Cupid and Umeko, you two, as you guys are going to be searching and exploring, what we're gonna do is we're gonna save that for next session, if that's okay with you guys, as you guys can set up, or even we'll plan what you guys are looking for in particular, and then organize that in advance. But what I'm gonna do is Meiying and Alu. As you two have a body to find.
We do.
With the information you guys have, roll me a investigation or a insight check to see how much you can garner from the
Can Alu help instead of rolling his own separate roll?
Alu can.
Alright. Well, in my insight at advantage then. That'll be a 22.
Perfect. With 22, there's several places that you might think are interesting. With Bodhi's, with what your knowledge of what Bodhi likes and dislikes. Let me just pull up his likes again. Notes. There we are, perfect. As you look over his letter and you're examining it, with his enjoyment of hiking, cool pens, space, learning new things, walking on the coast, and stir-fried rice. With your knowledge of that, you could imagine he's got several places that he probably would find interesting. Already on the seafront, you reckon if you follow the seaside road along Hosa Rise all the way down to the Asura Cliffs, that might be worth a spot looking. But there's also Starfall and the top of Siddhara Peak. Then even Mount Mochi Low would be somewhere to look. All seem to have, as the eastern side would focus on his stargazing love, the western side on his enjoyment of the coast.
Oh, I suppose. Lou, I know you cannot be the most, what's the word, elaborate of opinion makers, but I feel like I am torn on where to go first. Though I do think if he is perhaps also finding options of where he might also want to go tomorrow and take Laurel to perhaps one of his favorite places. The sea feels far more romantic.
Alu nods aggressively.
Then we could hit Army Hill and then the cliff, and if we're not successful, travel on the far edge of town and make it to the eastern side then.
He thinks, and then agrees with you, and he nods. Do you know sign language?
I don't think she does. She knows a lot of languages, but I don't believe she knows sign language.
Then he's just agreeing with you then.
Now, she probably would be pretty good at it, considering she can just sign probably so aggressively with the
She is the sign.
with all the goo. She is the sign.
She is the sign.
Well,
The whole
if
body in the okay hand.
Lord. Well, if there are nothing stopping them, I believe it'd probably be smartest idea would be getting some of those. Oh gosh, I forgot the dog taxis. That's just what I'm gonna call them because I forgot the name for them.
The dog walks. Yeah, the dire dogs. I see.
Yes.
How do you flag one over? You roll an animal handling to try flag one over, or do you have something that can try help?
Something to help? Ooh. Do I have anything that would be considered dog treat in my inventory? I do not. I think that she just probably try to stretch out as far as she can, like into the road but not to the point where she becomes a hazard for other people. She attempts to flag one with the most mid animal handling. Not that mid.
As within moments, there is, as you turn around, there is a giant Shiba Inu. This giant brown with clumps of fur that are shaped like petals, where it becomes the browns to whites that are like shaped into flowers. As wrapped around it are harnesses and a sign that says, "Hi, my name is Santosh," or Santosh.
Aww.
Isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
As it sees you, its tongue dipping out.
Well, hello,
How-
dear.
How big is
Yeah.
it? You're saying giant.
It is roughly 15 foot cubed.
Big pupper.
Fucking Clifford
It's
the
a
Big
loaf.
Rider.
There are numerous of these around the city. This one does not have a chariot behind it, like some of the others, but it does have harnesses and a saddle on its back that looks to seat what could be probably a fairly comfortable family. As it looks to you. What do you do? What does Alu and Meiying do to get Santosh to let them on? How do they convince the dog?
Alu would bow to the mighty beast.
Meiying doesn't see any reason not to, so she'll also match it. This is a majestic creature right here. After though, she would go to address it in, "Hello, my darling. We have a busy day ahead of us. I know you have, I am sure as well. But I was wondering if you would assist us today and just let us get back up on the saddles that you have. If you have the time willing, we would love to rent your services for the day, plus bonus."
They start sniffing around you. They're sniffing. They let out one
I
bark.
imagine it's like quite like a
Go on, sorry?
vortex almost, with like how big they are.
May is struggling to stay grounded. No, they aren't like, it's not aggressive sniffing, but like they are searching the area. But like after a while, as they sniff, they drop down and allow you onto their back.
Olive will offer a hand to May to help her on.
Lovely, thank you very much. Oh, this is something else. Oh, up here, let us sit front row. That we have the best view, and perhaps we could catch him if he's even in the move.
As
Yes.
not much faster than you normally would be, the dog just walks down the road. So I'm going to ask you guys to make a perception or investigation check as you search the seafront. As Sheba walks along, strolling, every now and then stopping to sniff a few flowers. As a few people offer a bit of food here and there, and they accept as they nibble away on some onigiri that's been offered to them. As with a 14 and 10, as you two are looking and searching, you guys reach Matsuri Harbor. As you can see, rides and almost like a fairground has been built out of the harbor, as like this giant boardwalk that goes over the beach. As you see this giant Ferris wheel with what is referred to as the circus ground. This giant. Give me a second. Let me just confirm with you. As you make your way to Matsuri Harbor, as you can see this giant Ferris wheel. As you can see, everything, like if everything was themed yokai before, you hadn't seen anything yet. Everything has something yokai about it. The names for all the signs, all the games are just yokai to the max. You have entered yokai world as you walk along the boardwalk. as like there are a few children here and there that like are already like that have come early to take part in some of the games, as some events are noted to be shut till Yokai Pride, while others are going, and a few arcade parlors are buzzing with excitement as a few games are being played or beckoning with their screens alight. As you can see, there are streamers and lanterns decorated all around. As you can see to your right, there is the Ratadome, which is this giant shopping center just off the pier. But those are beyond the signs for the wheel parade. But as you move along, following trying to keep your eye out for anyone, you spot a green Sherwani long jacket that drapes down, dusted with glittering pearlescent sequins and with snowdrop-like patterns throughout its form. As this Sherwani with this sequins decorated like snowdrops, snowflakes, and there's a dragon motif that swirls around it as it curl or drapes down to his ankles. As it moves, you can see he's gathered a bunch of bags, and this person's gathered a bunch of bags and is jotting something down desperately as they're talking to someone, talking to one of the mechanics. As the dog is about to walk beside them, Olu, you recognize Bodhi's form. Bodhi's deep red, his deep, I think they were red, let me just make sure to confirm with you. Because my notes say one thing, and I think my art shows a different thing.
May is humanoid right now, right?
She is humanoid shaped.
Cool. In her true May form.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, his eyes, these
gummy person form.
Gummy person form, yeah.
as this gummy, as you both sit on the back of the dog. His red eyes have a flecks of gold in them. As you can see, those gold flecks of gold shimmer to silver. As they're discussing, they look over to you both on the dog for a moment before flashing back to the person they're talking. As a 6'1", thin, slender frame just converse with this man, asking if everything's ready, if everything is all set up and as it should be.
Alu will gently put her hand on May's shoulder and kind of gesture with a trunk and a head tilt to Bodhi's direction.
Keep moving forward. We can have Santosh find somewhere to stop for a moment, and we can circle around, be a little more discreet. Sound good?
Alu nods.
As you want to make a group?
Yeah, the dog just
stealth check,
it's a group
please.
stealth, I assume, after we park our dog.
Mm-hmm.
Sit.
Do you?
That's how you park it.
Ooh, I am using a guidance on myself, and I'm going to tap a psionic dice. So I'll do psionic first for this.
Would Alu have any sort of advantage since he's very yokai-like himself in nature?
Sure, go ahead. This is a 22.
Okay, my total would be 18.
Yeah, Alu's not wearing heavy armor.
Perfect,
So
yeah.
I'm
No,
using
you're good.
stuff.
As you two are able to stealth, as the dog drops you to the side, nestling, giving you a bit of cover as you two could just lean and look over to peer as amongst all the plants, as Bodhi stands there, dressed with his jacket over him, dressed in his boots clicking against the wood as he's kind of hopping from left foot to right foot, as he's almost as if he's dancing. There's a slight nervousness in his dance, this feverishness. As his earrings, his snowdrop jumper of silver, dangling from his ears, twinkle in the light. As you see the boot heeled, that swirl. These swirling heels clicking and clicking against the wood rhythmically. The attendant that he's just talking with is to do with the Ferris wheel. Okay, so remember, we're gonna go once the time is right. Once we're at the top, I'm gonna flash my lantern, and then you stop the Ferris wheel at the top. Okay, at the top. That's okay, isn't it? You're 100% sure? Yes, yeah. But remember, don't shake the boat. Okay, don't shake it, because then if you shake it, it might shrivel, it might shift you a bit here and there, and it can cause a whole kerfuffle. It's a nightmare. You don't shake the boat. No, don't worry. No shaking. I just want to make sure we're at the top. What are you doing at the top, lad? As you see Bodhi, stands with a slight hunch, as holding everything, he goes to stand up a bit taller now. As he stops jumping from foot to foot.
Alu's kind of got a hand over his mouth, doing a silent giggle at Bodhi's nervousness.
As Bodhi's looking around, as he as he stands there, and he looks rather excitedly almost. As well, you know on the radio, like do you listen to much Hollywood? He asks the clerk curiously. Yeah. 3BG, my favorite. Classic, lovely story about family, tragedy. That dad fella, what a man. He exclaims. Yes. Well, you know, like in Shollywood, there's the hero, and then there's the love interest, right? Well, I want a nice little sweet scene moment kind of thing. Well, you see, I want to just see if we can try and make a nice little moment. You know, and like we can look back on it, and then we'll think, well, sparkles in our eyes, and we twinkling, and it'll be like a naniga ata moment, you know. He says, as in for yourself, May and Samosa, you know that would mean something's occurred, and both you being who you are, you won't need to roll for this. You both know that is a Shollywood classic. It is a traditional romantic Shollywood radio drama. As Bodhi's just there, just recounting his hope. And well, when I get to the top, when we get to the top, I'm gonna pull out my telescope, and we're gonna stargaze, and we're gonna just get to see all the stars. Like we could go to the hills, but like. The hills is everyone can go to the hills. Not everyone can go to the top of a Ferris wheel, and then cancel everything, and then, you know. As his courtly, rich crackle accent is full of it, as you hear it, Samosa. Its Kasakhan inflections are thick and deeply rooted. As he speaks, you notice from underneath his shodawani. The back of it kind of slumps, and the lower half of it slumps as you watch a white tail slip out and sway behind him. This thin tail with opalescent icicles along its spine as it sways excitedly. Is that going to be okay? I can pay extra if you still need more. Was that enough though? Yeah. Don't worry, kid. Don't worry. You can have your nani ga ata moment. Don't worry. You just leave that to me, and just make sure you're here on time, and then you set the sign, okay? Of course. As he speaks, this purring, coiling click can be heard through his crackle, as every now and then, as he's looking over his shoulders, looking around, he's nervously but excitedly talking about his hope, pushing up these gold-rimmed glasses as he pushes them up to the bridge of his nose. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm gonna just go get a few more things, and then yes, that's all. You don't need to know the more of the plan. He nods as he gives him a thank you again, sir. As he gives him a bow. When everything goes well, I'll be sure to remember you. As he runs off, still carrying all these bags and bits and pieces, as he crosses off something on his notepad, as his heels clicking as he runs off, his tail swishing behind him. May? Samosa?
Alu kind of gives May the look of, like, you know the Shrek meme where like his lips curl, like his, like, he does like the frown and like his eyes go wide. He's like, hmm? You know what meme I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Alu does that and then pulls out a whiteboard quickly. We should try and find out. And he says we should try and find out how long they're on the top of the Ferris wheel for.
That
This
would
one?
be good. I think that'd be great to do. I know he mentioned stargazing up there, but I almost wonder if we could also see to have arranged. I think work well at the festival. On their way down, fireworks. I'm sure that'd be lovely.
Alu points and nods. It's a good idea. Yeah. He doesn't say that. Yeah,
I wouldn't want to do it while they're stargazing. I would want to accidentally blind one of them, but the way down would be perfect, and they would. Oh, but it's good to hear that he is so excited. Oh my goodness.
Alu puts a hand to his chest and nods.
Is there a shot in the dark that we would have been able to read? Like, did any of the bags have like store brands on them?
Roll a perception check or an investigation check as you can see what you can find that he's got on him.
Okay, 17.
Mm-hmm. As with a 17, you can see there are bags of flowers. There's a few bags for various boutique shops, for clothing stores, and a few even there's a few smaller bags for like perfume, and amongst all of that there is like a few little like boxes of chocolates you can see nestled into the bags, as it looks to be he's quite stacked with stuff. As you can see, bouquets of tulips, these purpley blue tulips amongst a few white snowdrops that form bouquets that sit alongs in one bag, like the biggest of the bags, filled with chocolates and the flowers. Spotty's tail swishes behind him excitedly as he's moving on further down the pier.
Should we? Alu will write quickly. Should we ask the operator how long they're up there for, and then continue following him?
No, it might not be bad. Well, it's going to be quite interesting with him already having some plans, and then, what's the word? And Umeko and Cupid planning. What might work the best, though, is if we figured what time they need to get here. That way, so Laurel can choose what she wants to go to, and for her and Bodhi to go and enjoy before this. Because I absolutely hate for plans to override.
Alu would nod and then write. What do you suggest?
I mean, the most straightforward way is to be... just go up to him and ask about it, the operator.
Alu nods.
I mean, that's what she'll do. I mean, making sure that Bodhi is long gone, or at least far enough away he probably would notice us, and just make the way over to the Fairstool operator.
Not come away.
Exactly.
Yeah, as he's gone on, you are able to see the Fairstool engineer, this burly-looking Bakoran, covered in grease. His ears are underneath his hat. As you can see, his eyes are like shut by the weight of his eyebrows, as his tools are just wrapped around his belt. As he's just twisting a few bolts into place. How do you draw his attention?
Just go to call it. I beg my pardon. Can I just have a quick chat with you?
Yeah, don't worry. This bandstand's double-bodied.
Perfect. I had a very quick question for you. That young man you just had the chat with, I was curious. I am a sucker for a good love story. Just the most pure thing on this earth. You wouldn't happen to know what time he is supposed to be here? Tomorrow?
As he looks you up and down, Meiying, roll me a charisma check. Don't roll me a charisma check. He looks you up and down. He squints at you.
bored. If it helps, I'm here on
What's-
behalf of the young lady he is here to woo.
As his eyebrows lift up, as you see these tiny beads sparkling with stars in their eyes. You're friends with young Master Bodhi's friend?
The lady he wishes to meet tomorrow, yes.
Oh,
We're here to help make sure that their date is going to go well.
young
And that
love.
he isn't too nervous about it.
Oh, he's a shaking wreck. Poor lad. Poor lad.
He seemed quite excited. I cannot wait for them to meet tomorrow, but we just wanted to make sure that any plans our dear had wouldn't overlap with any of his. That way
I see.
both could contribute to a wonderful encounter.
Olu will write, but we'll still keep everything a secret from her,
Absolutely.
so it's still a
we're not.
surprise.
Oh, we are not telling her a thing.
Oh, we love it. We love being the mysterious fates in the shadows weaving love together. It's just like a Shollywood movie, he says excitedly.
Olu pounds his chest enthusiastically.
Oh, these two there, to have such friends. It makes an old man's heart bump, he says. As well, young Master Bodhi, he says, well, at around 8 p.m. is when the suns have set and the stars are at their best, and that's when he was hoping to have the Ferris wheel stop. I said 10 minutes, maybe 20 if I can make it look really convincing, but
8 p.m. and 10-20 minutes. Oh, Lou, I think that lines up actually perfect for everything starting in the afternoon, and perhaps a lovely dinner planned for them beforehand.
Olu nods.
Well, that
Gives us
is
plenty
just
time to plan around. Depends what else he's planning.
absolutely.
I think he might have a lot. He might. Oh, he hasn't told me much about his plans. He's just told me what he's doing on the Ferris wheel, but
This does at least help quite a bit.
I think he might have something elaborate planned. This, but we want to be too careful. We don't want to oil this too well, so that everything just slips out of place. Some of it's got to be a bit spontaneous at the same time, I think.
Olu will write.
Strokes.
We don't want to rock the boat. Air quotes.
Don't rock the.
No, if he already has so many plans, I would hate to disrupt them. We should probably bring this up with the others when we return.
Running late happens sometimes, he exclaims as he taps his button nose.
Be kind and give them a little bit of wiggle room if they don't show up exactly at 8. If they don't, I would prefer this to be a wonderful experience with as little stress as possible for them. So, and Meiying will give him 50 gold. Give them a little bit of wiggle room, if need be.
I guess his Ferris wheel don't need to be double bolted. He winks at you.
Well, I don't think there's much else we can do here. Thank you for humoring us for this.
No worries. The lad walks up and down the seafront. I wouldn't be surprised if he's planned more up. If you ask around, he's probably told everyone. He's been quite excited about it.
Well, and if from this plan, I already wonder if some of the possible ideas we were going to come up with already overlap. We were so concerned about appealing to his own likes as well that, well, it seems like he's already going to show her his own heart, his own love of the city itself.
He nods.
Well, if we're done here, I hope you have the most wonderful of days. Shall we get going, Lou?
Olu will nod. Should we continue following him?
if he does have a notepad of a bunch of other things, it's a bit of a gamble, but we could confirm if there's anything else he has ready beforehand. That way the others who are helping with more of the planning know. And maybe we can help throw a bit of spontaneousness in between things. Or, if need be, make sure travel from place to place goes a little more smoothly.
He nods. Do you need a distraction to get the notepad?
I wouldn't want to take it, but something that would let me at least take a peek quickly. And then away in a flash. And I honestly think we might not need much else to do.
He nods.
You wanna continue following then?
I think just to take a peek at the notepad, see if we can see what other plans he has, but then I think we're good to... Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Roll me another stealth check as you pursue him further, as you move up and up the pier into the shadow of Amy Hill. Amy Hill, sorry.
Can I give a Lou guidance?
You can give a Lou guidance?
That'll be a d6, and then I'm using another psionic die for my own.
Mm-hmm.
Rough. That'll be a d6 door to roll.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, are we cooked?
As you both...
Well, Alu can be a good distraction.
As you both continue to follow, you come up upon Bodhi pretty soon. He's sitting on a bench. He's put everything aside for a minute as he's holding, with two hands, he's holding a baguette. As within the baguette, there are bits of chicken karage that have just been put in, and bits of spinach, bit of cooked saga spinach, as is on this salted roll. As he's holding it both hands, he's eaten both ends off. As he's holding it. As May, how do you try and take a peek at the notepad that's been placed on the side of him?
Well, hoping that he's more focused on the sandwich, but if it's on the side, it's just slinking very carefully from behind and just like sticking to the bench itself and like looping around. She doesn't really have eyes, but like being able to just get within range, just catch the smallest of pig.
I'll have Aldu kind of walk in front of Bodhi and like trip and fall.
God.
As Meiying, you are able to just slink. You watch his as he's nibbling away from end to end. His eyes are almost like closed as he's like savoring the baguette. It's a good baguette. But as he's eating, he opens his eyes, and he's got like this quite like small smile on his face, on his long thin face. As he smiles, he looks up and just watches as Alu is moving along.
Oh,
actually, no, I like. Sorry, he's watching. Go on, sir.
Before Alu and May separate, Alu will reach into the shadows quickly. For people with Samosa, you see a shadowy hand appear out of nowhere and like reach into the bag of holding and pull out something and go back into the shadows.
What is it that you're pulling it?
He pulls out a thing he got at Umeko from the gotcha machine and hands it to May. And he writes on the notepad, use this on the paper. I don't know if May would know this, but Kaz, for your reference, this is the thing that's banned in libraries for being able to copy pages once you tap it to a page.
Oh my fucking god.
I got
That's
this
so
in a
fucking-
gotcha that's like it's banned in libraries because you can't copy pages in libraries.
Which is understandable.
As Meiying, you're slinking behind the bench, this wooden bench, as Bodhi's just looking at the birds flying over and just nibbling away at his baguette. His ears kind of perk up just slightly, and like they kind of shift as you see his silver scales that are freckled along his brown face shimmer, the wind blowing in his hair. As you start to walk along Alu, May, you growing closer and closer. As he turned to see you, Alu. Oh, hello, Maha. He exclaims. Alu, do you respond?
Bodhi and Samosa know each other.
Yes.
And Alu looks identical to Samosa. I don't know if
Oh
that will
fuck.
cause anything.
He called it, oh, hello, Maha.
As long as it didn't.
What does Alu do in that moment?
He kind of stops and acknowledges it and kind of waves. Gives
As-
a small bow.
As Alu does that, Bodhi twists his head in confusion for a minute and squints his eyes. Oh, sorry, no, sorry, I'm listening. I was distracted for a moment as he waves at Alu for a second, but then as he continues to talk to himself. Yes, I think I've got everything ready. I think it'll all go really well. As he squints further at Alu. Yeah, Ferris wheels all sorted. I got the flowers, and the chocolates. Are you sure? Like this? Yeah, no, I think it's gonna go well. As his cheeks blush red for a moment, as he stares at Alu, he leans forward, as an O expression forms on his mouth. As he continues to talk. Oh, sorry, Maha. I'll talk in a second. I'll call in a bit. Love you. Yes, love you a lot. Yep. Yes, I love you. I love you. All right, bye. Love you. And then, as he rubs his eyes quickly,
I relate to that so hard.
as he squints at you, as May you tap with that bookmark. You copy a piece of paper that's written in sparkly gel pen with emojis that's like starlight emojis that twist on themselves and form in. And
Good.
it's on the top, it just exclaims checklist for perfect date, and then as several things are listed, all of them crossed off. As you copy this page over, as he stares at you, Samosa, or Alu, sorry, he goes to stand up and then just points at you.
Alu points at himself and looks left and right.
I know you. As he puts his his glasses back up to his nose. And
Can
that
Meiying
is-
just
oh.
frantically gesture to Alu to tell him to scatter before we as we end this? Because I feel like it'd be really funny to leave Bodhi baited. I keep thinking he's seeing demons.
roll a sleight of hand, May, to see if you can try and signal Alu. And I'll Samosa, roll for me a perception check to see if you can catch it in time.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry, I rolled so.
You can catch it. You see it as he points you. I know you.
And as he adjusts his glasses and looks again, Alu is not there. They've poofed.
Hey! Samosa Gulati, he calls out. As he just starts. Mosa, sir. As he then he'll call out for Mosa, but then he will also add Samosa's whole name as well.
Mm-hmm.
But as he called out, "May you there on your own now," as in a puff of smoke. Bodhi looks around, a look of exclamation, surprise, and sudden worry as his eyes. As he turns around, you see his glasses flash white. As you watch as sparkles of snow form around him, and as they turn into a swirling of icicle shards, they fan out from over his head. As you feel this magic just pour off of him, as he starts looking around him, as that's where we're going to end the session.
What a good cliffhanger.
Let's go. You got the page. I can't believe I remember that fucking tiny niche item I had just in
That was
the
so
depth of my
good.
inventory.
That is now our one ring as we bring it back to the fucking hotel room.
Mm. So like, yeah, it's not attunement. It's not a one-time use item, but it can only copy one page.
Sure.
If you copy another page, it gets replaced.
I don't think we're going to be copying another page, so we'll be fine.
Cool.
At least not before we can trace for it.
Okay, this was fun. I gotta go.
No
I'm
worries,
sorry.
thank you for
Goodbye,
playing.
guys.
No.
Goodbye.
No
Goodbye.
worries. It's all coming together.
No, well done.
I think
I
we'll
had
be
fun.
getting... Yeah. We're definitely getting that date start next time.
Yeah, well,
Oh yeah.
we will have the plan happening at the beginning of next session, and then, yeah, hopefully the date will begin next session.
Fucking Alu and May making out like bandits.
Hell yeah. Big scheming.
I mean, May, you're still there. Let's see how you get out of that.
There are
Just
shenanigans to be had.
Turn into a
Mhm.
puddle. Turn into a puddle. Pretend like you're a melted ice cream that some kid dropped.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Oh my
Bodhi
God.
dropped his baguette.
No!
Everything
Not the
spilled
fucking
out.
baguette.
No.
I want you to imagine like the smallest U for a mouth when he was eating his baguette. He was living. He was living.
Dang.
Listen, sacrifices needed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Cupid just walks past a dropped baguette and they just, rest in peace. And they walk away. It's like a slight bow. Rest in peace. You brave,
Rest in
brave
bread.
soldier.
Rest in pan.
Yeah.
Date, and that's also we'll have. But yeah, next session we will focus on Cupid and Umeko's expansion, and if there's anything you guys would like to specifically be looking out for or want to ask, feel free to let me know. I will leave you guys on the Amidaka city map so you guys can like look at it, see if there's any specific locations that like seem of interest as well.
How big is the town? Like, if we went to the pier to the very like wall, the back wall of the town, how long would that take via dog?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Well, you said they're not that much faster than us, so
Yeah.
Depends on the dog. If the dog is not going at leisurely stroll, can the dogs be convinced to go faster?
They can be convinced faster. You guys did not convince them to go faster.
We didn't need to too bad.
exactly.
But that's later knowledge usefulness.
It's roughly like square miles, roughly around 50 miles. squared, like squared. So it would take you.
Me trying to think about how big my city is.
It could probably it's roughly as big as Manchester as like a city, not Greater Manchester, but just Manchester. It's not a big city comparatively. If you want to, like, you can like know its like population size if you guys want. Let's want to roll a investigation or history check.
Both are terrible. I keep rolling with advantages.
Damn. You think only 3 people live in this village and one of them's you, Samosa?
Damn. One's me, one's Bodhi. Who's the third?
Alu.
I'm gonna go
Yeah.
to bed, but this has been fun.
Thanks
Yeah,
for
go
playing.
get some sleep, buddy.
You rest up.
Night, guys.
Night.
Night.
You would know, Meiying and Cupid. Amidaka is roughly the population size of 100,000 and 200 people. And a significant portion of them are elderly folks, with a growing first and second generation migrant community.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it's slightly higher because of festival right now.
Yeah, there's large, like, with the yeah, it's second to Isoto in tourism. And like most of it is gone because of the yokai.
How long have you had the city written up?
The city's existed for like a while. We've had like a bit of lore because of Big Mosa. Because of Frankie. But I've done a rework of like its like lore and like information lately.
Like, you just keep making cities better and better, my guy. I'm like, I would not.
Thank
like,
you.
I wanted to live in the other city, but now I'm like, I want to live here.
This one is very sleepy. I think my favorite one is Garo. I think Garo is my favorite. Like, because like Garo has a lot. I think Garo's like so much work put in compared to like all the others, which it doesn't need to be. It's the youngest city.
It's got
But, like,
all
I've
that
got,
infrastructure built in, right?
Yeah,
Built up
but
quickly.
like I like the map. I wanted to make like a bit more like ukiyo-e painting, so it'd be a bit more thematic. Because like Kuzo's map is. I've approached it similarly, and like Kuzo's world building is done similarly, but like it's not as. I got to finish like the map in time, whereas this one I did not. Mainly because this one was a lot harder to plan in advance. But no. Feel free to read up on all of that lore. You guys would have learned all of this information through your pamphlet.
I feel like
Very
Cupid would
good.
only know how big the population is based on how many food places there are.
Mm. Yeah, like there's like the food tourism brochures for Amidaka would explain like how many like of certain types of restaurants and it would have a full catalog list for you. I was hoping to have in time like markers for every single like shop and stuff in the place, but I didn't get that far in my prep, sadly.
Mm.
I should stop the recording. I just realized it's still going.